Brian's freaking early.
Hi, Brian.
I'm going to do an adjustment. I don't know. It's like we're a little fuzzy. Maybe I need to clean off the lens or something. You know how it is, people. It's not a show unless we have to, like, mess with things. How's that? Just tell me it looks good.
Oh, man, it looks
Just tell me how great it looks.
It's clear. It's like we're shooting on a professional camera.
I don't understand with the HD, like with the live stream, the HD always just seems washed out.
Always.
Hello, folks. Those of you just tuning in, I did promise you 10 minutes to abuse Q. So I'm going to get the comments up so he can see the abuse.
Let's hear it.
If they even remember.
They even remember.
They were all calling for your replacement last week. Oh, here we go. Here, let's read some comments. Let Q have it for not being here last week.
You better turn the sound off. I don't want to hear us.
I hate that.
There we go.
Can I have the Furby? Which one? Hey, Mason. Good to see you. It's Mason Temple. Great live stream. One of the best. I love the part where we always struggle at the beginning like amateurs because that's what we are. Can you believe this?
I don't think it's picking up.
I don't know if it's picking up on the microphone, but we live in Arkansas, and like Arkansas's favorite pastime this time of year is for us to get pounded by storms.
That's right.
You know what the best thing that could happen to us is?
What?
Like if somehow we could manage to keep the power and get hit by a tornado live.
Yeah, you're right.
I mean, even if we got 10 million views, it wouldn't even put a dent in paying like our medical costs and for the house.
No, it wouldn't.
But it would be cool, right?
Pretty tight.
Pretty tight. We got some more Arby's for you to eat, Q.
Awesome.
What was that dude's name that you were so ate up about?
Oh, Charlemagne, wherever it's...
Charlemagne the God. Did you guys watch the review today? He actually did something he never does. He went off. He went on a rant today.
The guy's just he's a douchebag. Someone had to say it. I just don't like him.
He never, ever has shit to say. He wouldn't say shit if he had a mouthful. And then I just mentioned some random dude.
Dude's a scumbag.
Charlemagne the God is what it took to push you over the edge.
He's a nasty person.
And like on that video, with a whopping 500 views, everyone seems to agree with you, but except for one dude that was like, "If you mean Charlemagne is OG."
He said that?
That's what he said.
Pathetic.
I finally made it to 100. Awesome. Tyler Joseph Smith. Speaking of washed out, how about Bob Orton? I've told him this whole time, I was like, God, don't let me talk about that abortion they called a pay-per-view just now. You guys have the WWE to blame for us coming on late, and then I blame myself for falling for that garbage that I just watched. Rancid garbage.
Oh, man. You don't like it?
I like Lana's booty. For anybody that watched the show tonight, Lana's booty. If I could have got 3 hours of that,
Yeah. Think so?
it would have been better than this. Hey, it's Chow Pong. Hey, Chow Pong. I'm not seeing any abuse for Q, guys. I gave you guys like 10 minutes. We're at like
10 minutes is up.
We're at like the 3-minute mark, and he's still not like getting an earful for being too lazy to get out of bed and walk 8 feet to be here with you guys last week. His sister had to fill in.
That's how it is.
Q drop. No, Tyler. He's not going to drop the F-bomb because then I'll have to go edit it out before we can put it up. Unless we get really fired up. There he is. Charlemagne is the OG. I don't think it's the same guy.
Charlemagne.
Hello, Danny. WWE is a martial arts. I don't know.
All right, Danny.
These comments are scintillating, but, people are here to see us eat and drink weird garbage. So I suppose
we need to get on with it.
We should start to get to that. I'm actually reading this guy's comment. I just saw Game of Thrones, so let me go ahead and piss off everybody right now.
What?
I don't watch Game of Thrones.
Oh.
So, like, any references, I don't get them. I'm not watching a show with a dragon in it.
Why not? I'm sure it's just like the Hobbit, right? You like the Hobbit, didn't you? Why not like the Game of Thrones?
Hobbit's awesome.
Yeah.
One ring to rule them all. Low budget talk show. I didn't say insult me, Brian. I said insult him.
Yeah, Brian.
Damn. Okay, Munchpak. We started doing this thing now, for those of you that keep up on the Facebook page. So if people want to send us this free garbage, we're just going to start, like, shooting it out during these live videos and eat the whole box for your entertainment. Not going to lie to you guys, last week, right live on the show, we opened it in real time. Knowing Munchpak as I do, I knew that they had a beverage. So I did open the box enough to refrigerate the beverage. We're now just going to set this to the side and randomly pull shit out. Megan Fifield, hey, I know that girl. I believe she was my co-host last week.
You're gonna dox us, man.
Huh?
You're gonna dox us.
Good.
Good.
Dox us. She's here every week commenting, so whatever. The Lord of the Rings, the Hobbits are in it. Man, you guys are bringing the heat with these comments tonight. We got 53 people watching, and we're getting some comments like, Lord of the Rings, the Hobbits are in it.
I love it.
Yeah. Don't dox me, bro. What do you want to see me randomly pull in here?
I just go for it.
Here's what I realized. The folks at Munchpak put together a fine product, but unlike other companies where they have the box of weird food,
Yeah.
there was no key in this. By
Oh.
key, I can't tell you guys what the hell we're eating.
Ding dong. Seems appropriate.
We're going to eat ding dong. That's what we're going to eat. Ding dong.
Speaking of ding dong,
Wait, it gets better. Guess what ding dong is?
mixed nuts.
Mixed nuts. Ding dong mixed nuts.
That's perfect.
Go ahead, sir. Sorry to interrupt.
You know those 69 with cheese? Those guys you're talking about? I had never heard of them, so I went to go check out one of their YouTube videos. I was looking through the comments, and someone said, "You guys are the cutest gay couple on YouTube." No, it gets better. It gets better. So the 69 with cheese guys, they decided to take the moral high ground. They're like, said something snide about him being homophobic, the person who made the comment, and the person who made the comment responded to that, and it turns out they're gay and they're just joking. This is pretty funny.
Or
They
were using the leafy approach where you say something
yeah.
obviously insulting and then try to turn it back
Yeah.
on the person when they defend themselves.
There's that.
You just are on a rip, man. I haven't even got to tear into anybody, and you've already tore into
69 with cheese.
69 with cheese and Charlemagne the God. Let's eat some ding-dongs.
Let's eat some ding
Shall
dongs.
we?
Some mixed nuts.
Hot and spicy mixed nuts. Ding-dong. Why? Honestly.
Why call it ding dong?
If you guys were walking down a food aisle and you passed Ding Dong mixed nuts, by like just a vote of hands, yes or no, would you buy this product? The person packaging this, what are they thinking? Are they trying to sell their Ding Dongs?
Is there a leprechaun on it?
No, he's like a poor man's Keebler elf.
Or no. No. Yeah, whatever. Close enough.
No, sir, no, I wouldn't buy that. Yes, one guy. Q loves Ding Dongs. Yeah, but he likes the chocolate ones. Those two chose. Oh, Elizabeth Rigger, don't act like you don't enjoy 69 with cheese. Mason Temple, no frickin' way.
I'll be right back. I'm gonna get a drink for this. It's spicy. I don't need to be over here sweating.
Brought my own. There's a wall there. Blob Boy 69. Blob Boy 69 says, y'all sucks some damn ding dong.
Okay, Blob Boy 69.
I can't open it.
Blob Boy.
There we go. You know, people used to make like hardcore fun of us smelling the food before we eat it because like that's part of the overall thing. But people have started telling me that now it's kind of an accepted thing for people to smell the food. I won't say we invented that because people have had noses for at least hundreds of years.
You can say we invented it.
Okay.
Okay.
Look at this shit.
Yeah,
We got this. Okay, let's start with this thing. That looks like a rock. This looks like gravel out of the driveway. Let's try that. That's going to be great in a blender. For those of you that don't know, we're going to do the 1 in 7. And if the 1 in 7 goes awry, we're going to take everything in this box, plus Pepsi Fire, stick in the blender, and eat it.
That's pretty good, though. I like it.
Okay, we got peas.
Are there any tree nuts in this?
Stop it. Man, I don't even know what any of this shit is. It looks like somebody, like, took a rake out in the front yard and got, like, part of our driveway.
It does.
It's not even hot.
The peas taste good.
All right, man. Time to rate Ding Dongs. We're here to rate the Ding Dongs. What grade do you give Ding Dong Mixed Nuts?
78. The peas are really good. I think I just eat a bag of, like, just the dried peas. Because they don't taste like peas. They
I
just
took a
kind
whole
of taste.
mouthful of gravel.
It just kind of tastes like spice flavoring.
I cannot believe you gave that a 78.
It's all right. It tastes like those you know those things you get in trail mix, like the little chips, the little potato wedge chips thing.
Read our insults.
It tastes like that.
Ding Dongs from King Kong. I give it a 60. Dude, that just was nasty. It wasn't good. Read our insults. Are we going to have another one of those things like... Oh, that was on the stream nobody saw.
Oh, yeah.
We pulled up a stream at like 5 a.m. Last Sunday. After me and Megan did the stream last week, like 6-7 hours later, Q and I came back. And one of us was drinking beverages. And one of us had just woken up at 5 a.m. And we did kind of a, I don't know, I wouldn't call it secret, but we took it down. We talked a lot of shit.
We did.
And we had one guy, what was his thing? What was his insult? That he insisted was so good?
I don't. You guys are gay. Something lame like that.
Yeah, he kept going, go back to my comment.
Oh, it was you guys like dicks. That's what it was.
That's what it was. We took like 4 minutes of our live stream to go back and find this guy's insult. And his insult was, you like dicks.
That was it.
That was it. That was the whole insult. And he was so proud and really wanted us to see that. Wait, I missed the whole thing. Can you do it again?
Code Red doesn't suck.
This will go good. Now we're going to go to...
What? Why is there a sloth on there?
It's a sloth?
Yeah, it's a sloth.
Sour sloth. You guys familiar with this? Anybody? Never seen a sour sloth before.
I'm about to see one.
Let's do it.
Sounds like a bad Xbox Live gamer tag. Sour sloth.
Kinky Kool-Aid. 6'9".
I like it.
That smells pretty damn good.
Yeah. It's probably just going to taste like sour gum.
I did Batman of Doom, and then I commented on it, telling you I'm sorry I didn't comment earlier. Holy shit, look at that. I don't know that it's going to taste good, but it gets like, I don't know. I almost said an A for originality. Well, I guess you can say that.
You say that.
69 with cheese. Why did you start that with me? Here we go. Here we go with people calling us daddy again. Well, they're sour. I can't afford Low and Brow Marie, so I'm going to wash down this sour sloth with a Coors Light. Mr. Rogers. Mr. Rogers says the yellow ones suck. I got to find this.
Yeah, these are better than the yellow ones, by the way.
Is that a yellow one?
That's a yellow one.
All right, here we go, Mr. Rogers, for you.
Where's the red ones?
Hello, Tabitha. The one time I see your comment, it just says if. I want those if you don't eat them. This guy's going to eat them. They're going in the blender. I don't know, man. I don't know. That yellow one's got a nice air freshener taste.
It does that.
You ever walk in a room when somebody sprayed too much air freshener and, like, you breathe it in?
Yeah.
That's what that tastes like. What do you give the Sour Bright Sloth?
A 90. It's pretty good.
Damn, man.
I like it. It's good.
What was the first thing? A 78 and a 90?
Yeah.
I thought your high score button was broken. Like, you gave the Arby's sandwich, like,
Well, that still
2
was
kicks
garbage.
in the nuts or something.
I told you that was the Charlemagne of sandwiches.
What did Q get you for Father's Day?
A happy Father's Day. That's what I got you.
Oh, yeah, thanks, buddy.
You're welcome.
All right, let's get a 1 and 7 started because, you know, if we don't have to do this blender thing. Damn, people have been kind. 16 likes already. I just looked. I tell you what, let's make the first 1 and 7 super simple. Get us to 25 likes, and we'll do the 1 and 7. The 1 and 7 is all this shit in a blender, mixed up. My friend eats it or drinks it. Damn, 28. All right.
All right.
Now I got to find the 1 and 7 stuff. Somebody was unprepared.
He was unprepared.
Someone was locked in their room watching one of the shittiest WWE pay-per-views ever to grace TV, drinking too many beers and not getting the 1 and 7 ready. Pick the player today. You get to pick him. Hey, Gage, what's up?
I'm looking.
Noblesse oblige.
Uplift Boar, how about that?
Uplift Boar's had some comments in here. And I love that you picked him because earlier he said some very, very upsetting things about your anatomy.
Awesome.
All right. It was, what was this guy's name? Uplift Boar?
Uplift Boar.
Yeah, I haven't had a couple beers. I'm good. Uplift Boar, I'm honest, buddy, I don't know if you've ever done this before or seen this done before, so I'll just explain it to you. You've got 2 minutes. We're going to ask you to pick a number between 1 and 7. If you hit the number, we will do all of this in a blender, and you will be a universal hero. Last week, somebody hit it on the first thing. You weren't here.
I wasn't.
And I was telling Megan, I don't think anybody had ever hit it. We just always did a pity one at the end. But no, man, boom.
Right on.
I was not pleased.
Let's see what happens.
Deck of cards would be easier. Yes, it would be easier, but come on, man.
So are you gonna say anything, man?
Uplift Boar, we're waiting.
Patiently.
Hold on. Let me put my numbers down, so there you go. The number is down, Uplift. Q is chatty tonight.
No, I'm not.
Q rolled out of bed and got verbally assaulted by his old man and had to listen to all manner of wild shit for about 3 hours while his old man was killing time 3 from Uplift Boar to get to the pay-per-view. So Q has been doing a lot of listening.
I have been.
He's ready to do some talking. I saw it. 3. Are you guys ready for the reveal?
Oh.
Son of a bitch!
That was pretty smooth. All right.
Uplift Boar, 2 weeks in a row, somebody has hit it on the first damn thing.
Impressive.
So that guarantees you. Here's what that guarantees. When we finish, and I'm going to keep going because this video will be 4 hours long. When we finish this Munchpak, it's all going in a blender with your least favorite soda ever, Pepsi Fire, just so it'll be extra sucky and smooth tasting. All right.
All right.
What is this one? Once again, Munchpak, good product, but they don't supply a key to tell us what we're eating. So we're eating Tajado caramel corn with a face.
All right.
That's it. It's in another language, which I think maybe Japanese, but I don't.
Oriental.
I don't. Oh God, I think that's racist. I think saying that is a racist term now. Is Oriental racist? It is, right? It's Asian, and then you specify.
There needs to be like a memo posted somewhere of things you can and can't say.
Well,
so
no
we're
matter
all
what
in
you
the
say,
clear.
someone's going to be offended. But I think Oriental.
Oriental?
Some politician got up shit creek because I used
God.
that phrase. There's a committee that gets together and decides what's offensive. Hey, man. When we looked, it was 3. If we would have looked in, it would have been 2. Or if we would have looked in, it would have been 5. That would have been it. So we're going to stick with it. It was 3. That's what we saw, right?
That's what we saw.
All right. Hey, man. We're here to win. We're here fighting for you guys. And if us sucking shit through a straw out of a blender is what it takes. Oh, it's caramel corn. Okay. Go ahead. Oh, God.
It's not good.
Well, maybe after sticking ding-dong sloths and beer in your mouth, it didn't really go over real good. I don't want to just bury them outright. Let me get a little more. I want to go to CraveCon next year. Can I meet you guys there? Yes. Next year it's being held in New Jersey at exit 102 in the Wendy's bathroom from 12 p.m. to 12:02 Saturday, June whatever.
Right on. By
the way, we don't take credit for many things, but I take credit for for the original joke of it being held in a closet. You can go back to our CraveCon sushi video.
That was pretty funny. Like, it's being downgraded to the closet.
Good times. I'm not feeling it, man. What do you give it?
Like an 80. It's pretty good.
Who is this guy?
I like it. It's good. It tastes like those popcorn.
Thank you,
soaked
Trevor.
in caramel or whatever.
They should have a North Korean Munchpak and send you a box with nothing in it. That's actually pretty funny. Oh, and let's go back to Mr. Balls. Mr. Balls was there for our 5A. What do you want me to call him?
No, sorry.
Okay, go ahead. Hate when it goes down wrong. You gave it a what, by the way? I didn't grade it.
An 80.
I gave it a 60.
It's pretty good.
Mr. Balls was there for like secret live stream.
Oh yeah.
And I was a little LeVar Balls. LeVar Ball.
LeVar Ball.
Do you know who that is? The people kept saying, "Do you not know who that is?" And then like,
oh yes, yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, keep going.
Jeez, and you weren't even drinking that day, so you and I just had like mass.
No, I just saw the picture and I remembered the thing I said about the tooth.
Okay. Yeah, I don't mean him, but I mean who LeVar Ball is.
Who is he? Do you know?
His son plays basketball, and he's an obnoxious asshole. Talked his son into making some $500 shoes, and then he just goes on talk shows and insults people. He's really like hostile toward women.
So he's like Charlemagne.
Man, I don't know enough about that dude to comment. I've seen him like 3 times in my life.
Human filth.
You know, the last time we started talking smack about somebody that was even any kind of a celebrity, you saw what happened.
I saw what happened.
So, it could be next week. Charlemagne the God is on here just issuing a challenge to you.
Oh, he better not, dude.
That would be really weird, wouldn't it? You know, if that worked a second time, like if we could just randomly start naming celebrities, I'd be like, Brad Pitt sucks.
Whatever, dude.
All right, let's read some comments for catching up. 69 with Cheese did Munchpak on Friday. Yes, but we announced it first, Elizabeth, and you know it. Told you, bro. Tyler Joseph Smith, can I meet you guys at a concert or something? Tyler, I met you at a concert. Everybody gets one. Munchpaks look terrible from what I've seen. You know, I can't dispute that. Here we go. There it is. Oriental refers to an object. They don't like being called Oriental. That sounds a little... They don't like being called Oriental. It's like calling them an object. Asian, not Oriental. Boom, I was right.
Okay.
But, in your defense, that was a moving target that hasn't always been that way.
You're exactly right.
But I'm the old one here. I'm the one that should say accidentally racist things and not realize
That's right.
Me correcting you is wrong. Like, anybody between the ages of like 15 and 30 come with an instruction manual on shit you can't say that offends groups of people. So you haven't been reading your manual.
Darn it.
Gonna have to make sure you know the Native American manual. What the hell is this thing? Okay. Koala's March. Go ahead and open that. That looks like a treat for everyone to enjoy. Hold that up so they can see you open this.
Oh, wait. Check this out. They're like filled with chocolate. Look at that.
See, I was picturing like a giant. Oh, look at him. There's a little koala. Ninja! Sorry. You ready?
Yeah. That's pretty good.
That is a tasty chocolate.
Vinny Green.
It's not like we always say about foreign food. It's always so tasteless, like the chocolate from anywhere but America isn't sweet enough. That's very nice. It's like a fudge.
Yeah.
A nice fudge to go with the ding-dongs. Perhaps we should pack the fudge back in the box.
You fudge packer.
I'm waiting on it.
Yeah, that's really good.
Yes, Brian. Ours is, yours is. Our comments, the reason we haven't been answering comments is shit's running real slow. Are you guys back to normal? Can you see us? Can you hear us? Where did you get the slot machine? We both like the slot machine's gonna... I swear, dude, I know, because he did pass a drug test that his school forced him to take. And I can't say the word, but it begins with N and ends with Aussies at his school think that they should just randomly drug test kids for no reason. So I know you're not on drugs or drunk.
Not on drugs.
But you act suspiciously like a guy that's sitting here having beers.
I don't know what to tell you.
You like how we didn't answer that question?
Where we got the slot machine?
Yeah. It's not a good story. A guy gave it to us.
Shout out to you, guy.
Hold that up for the folks.
What is that?
I don't know, but it's very disturbing, the image of these nuts having a lot of good times. Put that right up in the camera. Look at the nut with his tongue out.
Look at the nut with his tongue out.
What is this? Crown Nut Company. I'm going to say, yeah, this has not been like the most exciting Munchpak I've ever seen.
Yeah, I was looking forward to this.
I kind of was too.
We're going to do some Munchpak.
Kind of a little disappointed. This was kind of, yeah. This idea may just have gone 2 weeks, and then we may just go back to just like what we were doing before.
Oh, man. That doesn't look good.
Oh, that chocolate's sticking with me. I gotta clear my throat. Hold on.
I don't want to eat this.
Come on, man. Stick one nut in your mouth.
These tree nuts? I'm allergic to tree nuts.
Nut up or shut up? One.
Nut up or shut up. Yeah, it's not good. Didn't like that.
What grade do you give it?
60.
It's sriracha. Damn, that's just not very HD. It's sriracha nuts. Take our word for it. You don't like sriracha anyway, do you?
I love sriracha. I don't like nuts.
If you like sriracha so much, how come you poo-poo on my sriracha ketchup constantly? It's just the
Anyway,
demons.
because I don't do it constantly, but the one time I wanted ketchup with my fries, we didn't have any ketchup. Like when I want ketchup, when I want to use ketchup, I want ketchup, not sriracha ketchup.
Let me ask you guys if you do this. There's like, I don't know, there's a few of us out there. We're like 10% of the population. When I get ketchup, I want to put about 25 pounds of pepper in the ketchup. I want the ketchup to turn black. You know this. Anybody out there that's watching this that knows me that can attest to that, that's seen it, certain people it really turns them off. But I want the ketchup to turn black. When I buy the spicy ketchup, it's spicy, man. I don't need to put no pepper in it. I'm saving like $100 a year on pepper. What do you mean, ooh? Everybody wants pepper on their french fries, but if you just stick pepper on the french fries, it falls off, so you stick it in the ketchup, man. That's awesome.
It is awesome.
I learned that from a girl in 8th grade, and to this day, I've never forgotten her. I don't really remember her name, but I remember what she looked like when she poured that pepper in that ketchup and said to me, this is how you get pepper to stick to your french fries. Good times.
Good times.
Here you go, Quentin. Will you watch Cadence Croft first video, please?
What?
Okay, see? I thought maybe that was in your... Q looks like Juni Cortez from Spy Kids.
Who's that?
The Spanish one? Nah, man, the salt's on the fries. The pepper's in the ketchup. Bro, keep up. Pepper is expensive. Mike Kennedy knows. I'm trying to drop some science on you guys. Sriracha ketchup.
Sriracha ketchup.
This is the worst box. Just when he says it's horrible, what did we find? These look like...
That looks good.
Golly. Hold it up and then read it to the folks. Go ahead.
You can read it. What does it say? Casual?
We got... What's his name? LeVar Balls, Crusty Teeth, and Lamar Odom. Now all we need is Michael Jordan's, I don't know, what? Jockstrap?
Michael Jordan's jockstrap.
If you react, I will like every vid you have. React to what, Sarah? Just like that comment? I mean, if you're going to go like every video, that's like 800-something videos.
It's a lot of videos.
Give me something more worth your time for that. Chow Pong. Is this the month of the ball-shaped food? Feels that way. I do have the spicy ketchup from Whataburger, but then I also have... Too many beers. The sriracha ketchup from, like, I don't know, Heinz 57, I think.
Hey, it's Necro Banana.
Hey, guys. I hope you're well. We are Necro. It's good to see you. I was excited. These look like nerds. I just can't make my hand do that. They
Like blue raspberry nerds.
Yeah, but they don't really. I don't think that's what they are.
They look really weird.
Let's try it.
Oh, it looks like the pebbles you put in a fish tank.
It tastes pretty good. I like blue raspberry. Does it turn into gum?
It might.
I have been wanting gum all day.
I don't think it does.
Chewy candies, not gum. I like the flavor. So, if you're ever out in the market and you see some cajones, that's the name, right?
Yeah.
Cajones? Yeah. Go ahead and pick those up. I give the cajones my highest grade of the night
It tastes like blue raspberry gum. It's good.
in 85.
90. Go cap out there. It's pretty
When
good.
this video is over, go watch this fool just have a mental breakdown over an Arby's sandwich, and what'd you give it?
Well, the sandwich was garbage, dude. It tasted awful. It was the worst thing I've eaten in a very long time. I gave it like a 40.
He gave it a 40. But shit off the bottom of a fish tank.
It's great. It's awesome.
That's why there's two of us. Best Batman. Man, this is gonna get a lot of hate, but screw it. Christian Bale.
Really?
Adam West is awesome. I can't tell you guys because I was alive when Michael Keaton came out, but that movie doesn't hold up. Like Batman, like 1989 Batman, it doesn't hold up at all.
Is that the one where the suits had nipples?
Those I never watched
Oh.
those. Batman '89 was the one where he had to fight crime like this because the entire thing was a one piece.
Wow.
But Michael Keaton pulled it off. I've never seen the George Clooney Batman.
That's his name.
Val Kilmer played Batman.
He did?
Never seen that one either. If Val Kilmer would have played Batman as Jim Morrison,
Whoa.
$100. Let's get that
$100.
Kickstarter. Let's get Val Kilmer now to play Batman as Jim Morrison. Because he could totally pull off Fat Jim Morrison now.
Or he could do like a Bubba Hotep thing, where it's like Bubba Hotep except he thinks he's Jim Morrison.
Is everybody in? Is everybody in? That was for the 3 people that ever heard a Doors song. All right. So, now we're just getting rip-off Pocky Sticks. I apologize, guys. We brought you here. We turned on a camera. We got a live stream. We got a box of food. And this is the most boring box of shit I've ever seen in my life.
It's been a giant letdown.
The folks at Munchpak, I don't think are going to have us back.
It's been a bad month or week for them, right?
Yeah. You know those guys over at Cock and Hammer and Cheese reviewed this same box, I think?
Yeah.
Anybody watch Cock and Hammer and Cheese review this? Did they eat all this crap? Or did they just do like stoner jokes and then some fancy camera work because they have a cinematographer because they're actors? Either way. It was all for you, Mike. At least somebody enjoyed the Val Batman Doors reference. And tell me that wouldn't be the best movie ever made. There you go. Philip D. F.A.
What?
Bubba Hotep was classic.
It was a good movie.
Did you watch? We just watched that. Like, again, like I blew the dust off that thing and it just like filled the room. I hadn't watched it in a couple years. Watched it with my 70-year-old mother. She enjoyed the Bubba Hotep.
Then we watched Elvis and Nixon.
Elvis and Nixon. It was an Elvis night.
It was.
Michael Shannon as Elvis. The guy that played in Man of Steel. I'm blanking on the bad guy. The bad guy in Man of Steel played Elvis, which was just... It took me about 10 minutes to try to get around his face because he looked a bit like a zombie.
He did.
He looked pretty emaciated, and Elvis was a full... Yeah. Here we go. Greg, what are your thoughts on fidget spinners? Somebody got rich. That's my thought. That, and God bless that guy that makes those 24-hour streams of him spinning a thing, and he gets 7 million views, and he can probably, off of a video of him spinning a fidget spinner, can go out, I know this, and buy a new car off of that money.
Definitely.
Not a nice car,
but a new one.
But a lower grade new car for spinning a fidget spinner. You guys keep up with Supernatural? You know what, man? I love Supernatural. But they're on season 13.
Whoa, they're still going?
Yeah, they're coming back, and
Right
that's
on.
great. It's like building up interest on an account. I know it's still there, building up. I bailed on like season 7, but I love the show. I'll catch it one day. Well, not one day because it's 13 seasons. I'll catch it 1 month when I have time. DC versus Marvel. One more of these. Do you remember when we did the Pringles? This is the Pringles sticks all over,
Yeah.
which were just a ripoff of other sticks. What grade do you give the Pizza Pretz?
An 85. It's good.
Who are you, man?
It's good. I like it. It tastes good.
You know, I'm gonna break character here.
Yeah.
Gonna shoot, as they say in the wrestling world. Gonna go off script. Where is my son?
Right here. I don't see. Your gift at half of this stuff is pretty decent.
Okay, let's go back to the part where I ignore that you're my son and people ask us how we know each other fucking hours at a time. Slid that one in. 65.
What? These are great.
I would say take them, but no. They're going in the blender.
All of them?
No, Lamar. What does happen at 80? We're at 38 likes, Lamar. The like train got broke by Mr. I picked the 1 and 7 early, so we just gotta live with it.
Oh, you
All
alright?
this shit is dry. Like we're sitting here eating the Sahara Desert. You guys is Rick and Morty. Oh boy, I know how that would go.
How would it go?
Well, you know who you would be.
Yeah.
You take a fidget spinner to the balls. I hate when I come.
Is that a question?
You take a spinning fidget spinner to the balls. Is that a like? You take one. I don't know. Waffle. You know what though? I will figure out a way to get like. I'm gonna give them some choices for more shit to put into the blender.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
What is this? We're gonna need a plate?
This just keeps getting worse.
Or better.
I almost really read that wrong. Can you see how that could have went very wrong?
Yeah.
Tregros waffles. We're just eating a box of waffles now. They look cool. This may be the item of the box.
I don't know about it.
All right, here we go. What is in this? Give me my waffle. 2 toffee waffles.
Alright.
New to me, guys. Have you ever seen this before? I feel like we're in a mukbang video at this point.
A mukbang.
He just
That
learned the
sounds
word.
disgusting.
He just learned the word mukbang like what? Last month?
Yeah, I don't
And then he didn't believe me. He thought I just made the word up.
It sounds made up. Mukbang.
Got to be very careful. It's PC times, so I can't make any jokes about the weight of the people that sit on video and eat 57 servings of tacos because people don't like it when you point out the obvious.
So that's like a legit thing. Like tons of people do that.
There are channels that get
that are just
fat
mukbang
views.
channels.
There is a dude right now somewhere, I guarantee you, that could mukbang a bucket of chicken
Oh my.
and get more views than our best review video. Without breaking a
bless him.
sweat. Well, I mean, he'd break a sweat from like the grease.
Oh yeah.
But yeah,
Sure.
mukbang's the thing. We gotta stop for a minute. Ken Domick in the house. Mr. KBD. Look, you guys want to buy some drone footage? He'll sell it to us for $500. Ken Domick.
Right on.
Right here. Ken, tell the people where you can get some money because Ken Domick needs money. He needs to go to France. I don't know if he's
go to France.
I don't know if he's going to go to VidCon, but he's got to go to the spa.
Gotta go to Cuba.
He's got to buy more filters and more drones. KBD, Ken Domick needs money. Love Ken Domick. This Ken Domick. It's my guy. See, he's got vacations to take. He needs money.
Right on.
That is where he is at. Forget about the X amount of views he gets and the math you can do easily through Social Blade to figure out, at the very least, not to mention all the times he's getting paid to put over products.
Oh yeah.
He's making 10, 15 grand a month. But he needs money.
Yeah, he needs money.
All right. Thanks, Ken Domick. Let's eat this waffle.
I don't know about it.
I'm still biting down on this thing. That's full. And hope my teeth stay.
Conflicted.
Conflicted. Nice word. You know, I really wanted to hate this.
This seems like something you would buy in what Silver Dollar City, doesn't it?
Number sex with cheese.
It's just number 6 with cheese.
Oh!
Number 6 with cheese.
Okay. Let's do that again. One more time.
Hey, wait. Hey, easy.
Tell him what you think of H3H3.
Love him. Funny.
He does.
I do. You don't like him?
He's just some old dude like me.
Well, no. He's like 30-something. His hair is like... He has more gray hair than you, and he's like 10 years younger than you.
Great. He's one of those guys that, like, I just don't get it. I just don't get H3H3. I feel somehow like he conned everybody into thinking he's funny, and so, like, there was this committee, and everybody goes, oh, he's funny. I've tried. I've watched, like, 2 or 3, and I've never even chuckled.
I have.
You're the demographic,
I'm the
apparently.
demographic.
He dialed up the old man machine and figured out how to make teenage boys laugh.
What about iDubbbz? iDubbbz, even better.
You know, I know you've always liked iDubbbz.
Always.
I think some of his humor is super simple, low-hanging fruit, but other times he's pretty damn funny. I do.
Have you seen any of his latest videos?
I have not. I've been very busy.
The past couple weeks, he's made videos about catching squirrels and then, like, re-releasing them into the wild.
Is he just trying to get over on the YouTube, like, ad thing?
I don't know, but it's kind of funny.
Say this. Now, am I wrong? This, I gotta read the words right or I'll say something offensive. Traeger's waffles. These toffee waffles? That sounds sexual.
These toffee waffles?
Toffee waffle.
Toffee waffle.
That sounds like a position you would get at the Mustang Ranch. You pay extra for the toffee waffle. These are the most interesting thing I've eaten, maybe.
Ever?
No. But in months, like, out of all the stuff we've reviewed, the texture's weird. It's chewy.
It is weird.
It's kind of sweet. I can't put a grade on this. I'm going to, but...
Yeah, I can. Like a 75. It's alright.
75's accurate, but I don't dislike it. I just don't think... There's no point in my life that I ever need to eat a toffee waffle.
It tastes good. I don't feel like taking another bite.
That's good. It's going in the blender. You guys should use your maple bacon syrup on those. Well, that is going to be a big choice on the wheel that doesn't exist here at the end of the video. God, is this going to ever end? Oh, Mentos!
All right.
The Fresh Maker.
Fresh Maker.
You know what happens when you drop these in Coors Light?
What happens?
A small boy in the Ukraine Republic dies.
Oh my God.
Yeah, they don't show those videos.
Yeah.
They just like to stick to the Mentos and Coke.
God.
Diet Coke.
We better not put some in there then.
Yeah, I know. We won't. Mentos. I don't think there's anything special. I think we're going to sit here and review freaking Mentos.
Right on. It's whatevs, bro.
He used my seldom used catchphrase. Whatevs, bro. All right, we seem to be lagging again. Can you guys see us? By the way, update on the internet. I have top men coming out here on Tuesday to fix the internet. I would lie and say it's for you guys, but he knows the truth. Big Brother live feeds are starting, and that was a determining factor in me getting the cords fixed in this house.
Yeah.
And then when I said that, he turned away in shame.
Different flavors.
Munchpak was nice enough to send us this box. Well, one of us has really enjoyed this box of Munchpak. One of us, not so much.
See, this is pretty good too.
I know you have no concept of money, so I'm not even going to ask you. But literally, like, if this was on a shelf with this stuff in it, I wouldn't pay $5 for this. I'd say, give me that waffle thing for 50 cents or nothing at all. These aren't even good Mentos.
77.
72. Overall, oh wait. But wait. We save perhaps the
Sure.
best for last. Ramblin' root beer. Butterscotch. I need a glass.
I'll go get one.
Good man. I just don't have the energy to show you guys this giant mess of garbage that has now accrued here as we've just eaten. I feel like Homer Simpson on like the episode where Marge left and there's just food surrounding him. There's just...
Yeah, it's pretty gross.
It is pretty gross. I'll take the glass because you were very enthused about this. And I've got a couple beers and some water, so I'll just go ahead.
All right.
All right, what's the name of this?
It's butterscotch root beer.
Ramblin'
Ramblin'.
root beer. Hold up the... there you go. It's Ramblin'.
Don't like that. That's not good. Oh.
That's not butterscotch.
No, it's a little butterscotch in there.
It's like unflavored cream soda.
I like dirt.
That'll go good in a blender.
Oh, yeah.
That'll be awesome.
It's like a 60.
50. I give this box like a 50.
70.
But you gave everything in the box over a 70.
Not everything, not this.
Oh, that pulled the
Way
90s and the 80s down.
Yeah.
I don't try to understand his logic, folks.
Don't.
I just sit here with him. Can you guys recreate the video where Q hits you with a frying pan?
It's all been out of shape.
You still remember how to do that?
Yeah. Right there where it's broken is the soft spot.
No. Incorrect. Not right there.
Yeah, right there.
No.
I got you.
All right, do it.
All right.
You ready?
Right like that. And there you go. Do you feel better?
Made my eyes water. That was just for you. We don't often take requests here at the hotline. Now, burn something. They're going to have us just dance monkeys. Do those things you do. You can spam it. I don't know who Cadis Croft is. Do you?
No.
Okay, so you got an old guy and a young guy. And
I want to know now.
I don't. ACL? Isn't that like a thing in your knee? What's ACL, Josue? Hit him in the nuts next. I don't have a cup, and there's no real way to gimmick him hitting me in the nuts, sir. So we're not going to do that.
She is a YouTuber.
I see your comments, Mr. Rogers. She is a new kid YouTuber. Yeah, that's what an old man needs to be watching. Let's check out that new kid YouTuber because not enough YouTubers are in friggin' jail for being weird pedophiles right now. Somebody keeps saying Q's least favorite, U keeps saying Q's least favorite food chain is Checkers and Rallies. That's actually me. What is yours?
I don't know.
Burn video. The donut bites stuffed with chocolate chip cookies. Horrid. And you missed the announcement a while back, Mike. For the time being, we have ceased the burn videos. Q hates Wendy's.
Oh, yeah, Wendy's isn't that good.
Man, I've seen you eat a lot of double stacks in your life.
The burgers are weak. They're too salty.
They're a little salty. No, I'm not going to try to make Darth Vader hit me in the face. All right, let's get this blender thing going.
Let's get it going.
My head's starting to hurt. It's been a long night. That pay-per-view took a lot out of me, folks. Not near as much as it did Kevin Owens.
Riley's does have great fries. They're the place with the curly fries, right?
Rallies? No, they got them seasoned fries.
Who has the curly fries?
Arby's.
Oh, Arby's, yeah. They have good fries, too.
Chocolate things. I'm afraid this dusty-ass shit may break my blender. I really am. It's all dry.
That's what this is for.
That is what that is for.
Bingo, bango.
Okay. helped Ken for more money. Ken came, got his money, and left. Ken's one of them people, man. He flies through, asks for his donation, he's on his way. He's got other channels to harass. Love fake Ken Dominic. Just love him.
He's a king. He's a gentleman and a scholar.
That's his whole bit. He just goes into live streams and asks for money.
Oh, he doesn't just come into ours? Like, he goes into other
No.
That's awesome.
He goes to other places and just, I'll be sitting somewhere
That's
watching a live
classic.
stream, and fake Ken Dominic will just pop in and be like, I need money for my drones. And there are people that don't realize.
That is awesome.
That's the best, when you can get people that don't even understand. I loved Wonder Woman. That was alcohol enthusiasm right there.
Was it?
Yeah, I was pumped on that. I really liked Wonder Woman. Thanks for asking.
Right on.
There was no part of that movie. I told him and he thought I bumped my head. That movie was like 2 hours and 12 minutes long. At about the hour 45 minute mark, I realized the movie had been going a little while and I started to get worried it was going to end. I told him at some point, I said this to you, I wish that movie would go another 5 hours. So that's what I thought of Wonder Woman. Random bad ones, Mark W. Kind of like ours. Just dudes sitting around talking, nothing with any talent. I get a perverse pleasure, and he's my friend, so I'm not slamming the guy. I get a perverse pleasure from watching Ian K. I have this, trying to say this nicely. I really think he does the exact same live stream every week. He literally has like the same 30 people ask him the same 30 questions every week.
That's cool, I guess.
And so I just watch it waiting for the day that he finally just loses his shit.
Ian K looks like Steve-O? I don't think he looks like Steve-O.
Well, of course, my buddy Ian K. And I'm not saying that like ironically. I really do like Ian. He knows. He's put a mustache on him. He is the Ned Flanders of YouTube. And people kind of take that as a slam, but no. What is a slam in calling somebody Ned Flanders? Ned Flanders loves everybody.
He does.
Except for that one time he went psycho and wanted to kill Homer. But other than that. Oh, damn. Porta Player, you missed the
secret live stream.
Was that what it was? The secret live stream where we talked? You know what? Here's what I'm going to do, because we talked at length about E3 last week, and that 96-minute live stream that only certain people watched. I'll do it again this week because I just kept it up. I just put it to private because we say a bunch of offensive things, and it's like nothing that should like be seen publicly on YouTube. If you guys are interested, I will put it back up on Facebook. I can put a link up there and make it active for that. So, I'm not shilling for Facebook follows, but if you go follow the Facebook, I'll put the link up after this video. What YouTuber is best? Damn, that's a wide open. What's your favorite YouTuber?
Me?
You.
That's like saying what's your favorite
Okay, let me
song.
say it this way. If you woke up tomorrow and there was going to be one less YouTuber, which one do you feel you'd be most upset about being gone? Which one
Really?
would you miss? That's not saying it's your favorite. That's two different questions.
Sticks, X, and Hammer, 666. No, but
Man, we
seriously.
keep bringing up. Let's not talk about Sexy Sticks Hammer again. 96 minutes of that in the other live stream.
iDubbbz. I'd be upset if he just.
You'd be upset if iDubbbz?
Yeah, of course.
You know what I'm going to say, and you know it's the least popular guy on the YouTube.
I don't think I know what you're gonna say. What are you gonna say?
Keemstar.
Oh.
Because I enjoy a car wreck. This just looks like... I don't even... Let's put some of these in here.
Thought we already put one in there. More can't hurt. Did you put any of these in there?
There's never too many sloths.
Did you put any of these in there?
Yeah,
you
they're
did.
the very first thing. They're on the bottom. This looks like... what's that damn candy with bananas and apples and shit in it?
Oh, I know what you're talking about.
This looks like that in the 25-cent vending machine at the mall. Those panda cookies were not bad, the ones with the chocolate. We got the nuts. We got the Mentos.
I think we're ready.
Oh, we're not ready. Now, we're going to give some selections and put them up.
All right.
We'll give people a few moments to vote. We're going to make it interesting.
Okay.
I mean, this is interesting, right? But you guys would like to see more stuff just randomly thrown in there because why not? You don't have to drink it.
Runts. That's what they're called. There it is.
Damn. From way back.
Tyler Joseph Smith. Thanks.
Are you that far back in the stream, Joseph, or did it just come to you? Or Tyler? I called him Joseph.
That wasn't that long ago.
I know, but it was long enough.
Long enough.
Tyler Joseph Smith. You know, something just occurred to me that has nothing to do with anything.
Oh, by the way, we got to put this in there.
Oh,
yeah.
Good call.
So, yeah, I saw it in the comments.
I thought you were trying to hand me a beer. I was like, come on, man. Okay.
It's a little much. And the Pepsi Fire.
Damn.
Just don't forget. Put some ranch in it. Ranch it up.
Why are you putting news up in my stuff, fake Department of Defense?
Alert.
I may be wrong, but I very much doubt that the Department of Defense felt the need to come to my live stream
That'd be awesome.
and inform the 74 of you about breaking news. I could be wrong here.
Could be wrong.
You know what? I'm curious.
What?
You guys think I could block the Department of Defense if it's real? Let's do it. Why not? I just blocked the Department of Defense.
Gotcha.
The video ends with us getting drug out and cuffed. We needed to reach those 74 people. That was just the most random thing ever, wasn't it? Super random. Somebody took the time to write that.
Copy and paste it, probably. Hopefully.
Pepsi Fire.
We don't have much room to put stuff in there, so.
I would like to do something we rarely do. I would like to put an addendum. Whatever grade I gave this in a video, it was higher than yours. Take 10 points off of it. I've had a couple more, and I don't like them anymore.
Oh, I thought you really liked them.
I did. Like Law of Diminishing Returns.
Lamar really wants us to do some prank calls.
One of us does that. One of us knows that people will come knock on your door if you do too many.
Oh.
So if you like, nope, no prank calls. We're on video doing the prank call.
It's kind of incriminating.
A little bit.
That's how you get banned from live streaming, too.
Seriously?
Yeah.
Makes sense.
On Twitch, I know it goes that way sometimes, or it could.
Those bastards over at Twitch. Taking all our best YouTubers. They're taking all the best YouTubers away from us.
They've taken H3H3. Who's next?
Whatever I just said, never mind. I'm going to go get some stuff, and we're going to put this in a blender.
And I'm going to sit here.
Entertain the folks, Pappy.
How am I supposed to entertain them? Mustard. Get mustard. Do you have mustard? I'm not dabbing. This stuff that's like 2 years old.
Is the dab guy back?
Yeah.
You know who we're missing?
Who are we missing?
We're missing the All-Star guy.
Who's that?
The guy that wants information about All-Star by Smash Mouth.
Oh. Oh, someone's requesting Vegemite. Do you know where that's at? It's over there.
Where?
Right. By
Dad,
that
I feel like I'm
lunchbox.
doing the world's worst, what do you call it, hunt?
Scavenger hunt?
The world's sickest scavenger hunt. Okay. Now, here it is with this understanding. I don't want to put any of these in here, but I'm going to give you the opportunity. Someone asked if I had tried the Whataburger spicy ketchup.
Yeah.
So let's make this simple. We're at 47 likes. If we get to 51 likes in 1 minute, the spicy ketchup goes in. If it doesn't, it don't. And then we'll move on to the next product.
When's the 1 minute start? Now?
Well, we're one away, so it's about to not matter. I feel like I'm on HSN. We have 25 more seconds, folks.
Oh,
Never mind, there it is. Spicy ketchup in.
That's it.
God. You know, if somebody would have told me earlier in life, when I was like in high school, that one day I would be sitting at a table when I was an old man.
You're not that old.
Doing this, the first thing I would have said was, what in the hell is YouTube? Because
Yeah.
and then like a computer, like one of them things that take up a whole room. That's how old I am, man. 53. Hold it, man. We haven't even gotten there. 52. They took it back. Mustard, again, it's light. We're going to keep... As it gets grosser, we're going to ask for more lights, but I'm trying to give you guys a little help here. If you want mustard in this, get us to 56.
It's not that bad.
No, it's not bad at all. It's 3. In a minute. I almost drank this. Get that away from me. Let me get back to the good stuff.
Can you draw Joey and Darth Vader kissing?
No. It's got like 15 seconds. It's not. The mustard's not going to go. People are holding on to the likes for the Vegemite. Smart crowd. Smart crowd. 10 seconds on the mustard. Going, gone. While I was picking out gross stuff, I thought, would be randomly gross? Sometimes when we do these things, like the Vegemite, what got us on the Vegemite was the Skittles because we had to chew the Vegemite. Yeah. It's sometimes when you make this kind of weird crap, it's the stuff you don't think about. So here's something to mix with all of that you guys may not have thought about. Jelly. Strawberry jelly. 58 likes. Strawberry jelly goes in. They're just going to hold out for the Vegemite. I
think so.
That's all right. I'm going to put the Vegemite out there. 58 likes for the jelly going once. We got 50 seconds. Somebody liked it. I feel like I'm on HSN. We should be.
I don't even know what that is. HSN?
Home Shopping Network.
Oh. What?
I don't know why I know what HSN is, but I do. 54. 15 seconds for the jelly.
What are we trying to get it to? 56?
Ain't happening.
Ain't happening.
2 items left. You know what I love?
What do you love?
It's weird. We've lost a few viewers as we're getting closer to doing the gross thing.
That doesn't make any
sense. That maybe tells me maybe we shouldn't just do gross things. Maybe we should just sit and jabber.
Maybe.
Oh, they came back. They heard you.
You're right. They're coming back.
And then they took away a bunch of the likes. See, they think they're playing us. Bacon flavored syrup. 60 likes. And we will give that 2 minutes. And then we will get to the Vegemite, you sick bastards.
Who would win in a fight, Dame or Kendamic? Probably Dame, maybe.
Kendamic would borrow enough money to get a boxer to beat Dame's ass. Hey, we went over this at length on that mystery video where I said a bunch of things that people haven't said, but I'll just say it very vaguely and you guys can put things together. When's the last time any of you guys heard Dame mention Ken? Or Ken mention Dame?
How weird.
Interesting, right? Thoughts? Ken and Dame are in a feud? Really? I didn't say it. I read it off of there. Do tell. Why are Ken and Dame in a feud? See, now I'm just reading comments, so I'm off the hook. Dame pink socked Ken. Uh-huh. Do you like the Hodge twins? No, but I don't dislike them either. They're big guys and they eat food in a car. I haven't watched enough of them to give an educated answer about the Hodge twins. We got 30 seconds on. They keep thinking if they just take likes away that I'm not going to make this Vegemite 70. It don't make a damn. The Vegemite's going to be 70 likes.
Man, you're cutting it close.
Now it's down to 49. That won't teach me a lesson. They could take them all down to 12.
Yeah.
It's still 70 for the Vegemite. And that's the closing offer. Because at the end of the day, it won't be likes that wash this poopy, salty, burnt-ass taste out of my mouth. And no matter what we put in here, if we put chicken livers, I don't know, what's gross? Name something gross.
Goat eyes?
Goat eyes, chicken livers, and pig anuses in here. And then 1 drop of this. All we're going to taste is this.
Yeah. 70
likes. 3 minutes. Take it or leave it. Now let's answer some questions. Nah, not doing that. I hear that for $50 on his live stream, Ken will do that, Slam. Yes, I do, Gaming X Pro. You're the guy that told us we like dicks.
Oh, it's okay.
That's the guy from earlier that we said that had the big build-up about us liking dicks. See? You never forget a man that tells you you like dicks. Yep.
Yep.
Have you got any more great insults for us, Gaming Pro? I don't know. You like dicks is a hard mountain to climb.
It is.
I can't read Spanish.
Me gusta gatos.
Be careful with that. Josue, I don't know what ACL is. It's the thing football players tear in their knee. What the hell is that? Ken Domick is a dirtball. Not from me. I was just reading comments. I should just get people to say horrible things so I can read the comments. They'll be like, I'm just reading the comments. Do you guys like Prince? One of us really liked Prince. One of us is a soulless bastard. I just,
It's an outdoor festival.
I realize I could just Google ACL right here. But it would be so much easier if you just told us.
He said what it was.
What was it?
It's a
An ACL tear. That's what I said. That's not.
No, it's like Riverfest, but in Austin, Texas.
Oh, look at you.
That's what he said.
Austin City Limits. I guess that's a local thing because whenever I hear it referred to, I've never heard it called ACL. My ignorance. You know anything about Austin City Limits?
No.
They have like the most unique lineup of music anywhere ever.
Really?
53. Didn't get to the 70. Didn't happen.
Didn't get there. What's up, Two Dudes Reviews?
Well, it's good to see you, Two Dudes. Two Dudes Reviews. One of the few reviewers out there that I don't give too much shit to. Those guys are on the come up. They're trying hard. Ain't gonna lie, guys. I only watch like 1 or 2 of your videos. I'm busy. But you seem like good dudes and you're working hard. So go check them out and decide on your own if you like their videos. And then tell them Greg sent you. Eat that Vegemite straight out just to prove you're a man, Mr. Happy. I'm securing my manhood. What is you guys' picture of the ideal woman? There is no answer to that doesn't come across as objectifying women and very sexist.
Very politically correct.
Thank you. Been working on that one. Would you be interested in a Dame heart attack betting pool? No, I don't wish death on Dame. I do wish he'd twist his ankle.
Stub his toe.
When are you going to collab with Robert Dyer? If the day ever comes and we're within like 300 miles with Robert Dyer and he will have us, we will collab with Robert Dyer.
Yes.
Maybe we'll show up at one of those town meetings he's always videotaping. Have you ever he does all these food reviews and he's in this weird character and then he puts up like the most random political videos.
It is
serious
weird.
shit. And I was like, Robert, you can make another channel. It's hard to take that whatever you're marching for seriously when Tarnation Bob's on the video before chanting weird shit.
Tarnation Bob.
Q, how were your grades? You want me to answer that or you want to answer that?
I can answer it.
Tell him.
They're alright.
He does good.
It could be worse.
He could have my grades. All right. The Vegemite didn't make it, and I can't say I'm broken up about that.
All right.
Happy times.
Happy times. Did we not already put it in there?
No, didn't get a vote.
Oh. Alright, just a tad bit.
My grandpa's dead and got grave robbed. I love random comments.
That's pretty random. I'm sorry to hear
That's
that.
up there with the guy that told us that his
sucks.
dad was an AT.
Oh, yeah, or his grandpa or whatever. Yeah.
No, it was his dad.
Oh, it was cool.
Not going to read that one, Necro Banana, but Pepsi Fire. Tastes like poo. It's there. I got one question for you, and this is a serious question because I'm going to get this blender. I don't even know why this occurs to me. But if 9 Inch Nails is playing Austin City Limits this year, I'm just not cool enough to say ACL. I'm there.
Necro Banana. What are you doing over there?
You know who we haven't seen in a while?
Who?
Ed Gein.
Ed Gein.
Whatever happened to Ed Gein?
I don't know.
All right, folks. They're not going to be able to hear you anyway. Will you please go get 2 of the football glasses?
Oh, yeah.
While I grind this sewage. Okay, I'm going to go back and read your answer because I was getting a blender, Josue.
Where are the football glasses? I don't see them.
They're on the left side, on the other side of the sink. Come on, man, you live here.
Yeah, I do.
Yeah, Andrew, there is a guy that has been with us a long time named Ed Gein. And if you ever just want to piss off Ed Gein, it's good to test him. Just throw out a random wrong fact about the Ed Gein, and he will correct you with the quickness. That belt was made out of nipples, damn it. Who's the worst YouTuber? Well, judging from this video, we're pretty damn close today. Now I know how they felt on the Titanic. This video, this box of shit was horrible.
Speaking of that, you're going to have to do one of these. I couldn't find the football ones.
You're right, Rye. You're right. Rye's always there with the quick fact. But I don't think I said he was a mass murderer. Maybe he was correcting someone else.
No, but didn't he, like, dig up and mutilate bodies?
Did you say dig up or dick up?
Dig up.
Okay. Because the first thing I thought you said would have been a more interesting story.
I think he did that, too.
Dicked up some bodies? Interesting. That's not on this wiki. Okay, guys. I apologize in advance. Go ahead and hit mute. This is going to sound horrible. But it's got to be done in the name of science. Wow. That's violent, right? Look at that shit. Oh. We should have took odds on if this thing's going to break or not. Can you imagine someone that just came to the live stream, just turned it on, and
It's just us blending.
here's two dudes just blending shit, and the guy's like, why didn't I think of that? I could have a whole channel of me blending things. We just inspired some random dude that was just passing through.
Awesome.
Once again, I love this blender.
Ugh. Some foul stuff.
You enjoyed a lot of this stuff. Watch this. This will really make your skin crawl. Watch how look at the bottom. You see it?
Yeah, I see
It's
it.
like worms and shit. Yeah, if Two Dudes Review still here, have you been offered the Munchpak box yet? On the steps of YouTube food review, I started posting all the weird shit. I'm just gonna, from now on, when I get the weird letters of people saying like, "Yo, man, I'll suck your dick for a cheeseburger" on video, those type videos.
Yeah.
I just started posting the letters over on YouTube. All those offers we get from
Yeah.
people that can't even form words. You make video, wear glass. We give you free things. Those
Yeah.
on the rating list of how you are as a food reviewer on YouTube. If you get the Munchpak option, that means
You've made it.
you're at step 1.
Oh.
Like, we had made like our 4th review video, and the Munchpak's like, "We've seen your videos and they're very good. We enjoy them. Videos such as Fat Guy Hit with Cookie Sheet really made an impact on us. Please review Munchpak." Pretty much verbatim. So, Two Dudes. Oh.
What's going on, man? I can't smell it.
That came out.
Doesn't smell good. That smells like vomit.
That was putrid.
It literally smells like puke. Yeah. All right. Surf's up. Let's drink.
The bar was set high. Those of you here last week, you watched as co-host Megan drank the entire glass. The entire glass of garbagey sewage.
I don't think I can live up to that.
I'm telling you right now, this smells. Oh, it looks like chocolate milk. What's that? Oh no, it doesn't. Oh no, it doesn't. Look at the stuff in it. It's grainy. I want to make sure this is even.
Of course. Oh, thanks, man.
Sorry.
Well, one of the little sloths didn't really get broken down.
This is so much worse than that last week already. I'll take the one with chunks of crap in it.
All right, man.
If
Happy Father's Day.
Thanks. True story, because this may come in handy. After watching one of our videos, my girlfriend, Tabitha, was very seriously saying that we should go learn like Heimlich maneuver and
Oh, yeah?
because one of these days
It's going to get us.
one of us is gonna.
It'd be lit.
Man, I know how to handle that. If you're choking, I'm just gonna smack you as hard as I can right there. I've seen all those cartoons in restaurants.
Totally.
Crap will come out of your throat.
Yeah. That's
So-
how you do it.
I'm a big fat guy. If I start choking on this, I'll bend over. You take that folding chair and you fold it up.
Yeah.
And you hit me right in the back with it.
Okay.
All right, here we go.
Now you're freaking me out. Now
No pressure.
No pressure.
You're not the one with gigantic chunks.
Well,
of...
don't drink that.
Yeah, but now I'm gonna have to do the thing where I use my lip as a stopper, and then I'm
You're
gonna
right.
have this
I'll do that. I'll do that one. I don't care. It's no big deal. I might eat one.
stepping up. Let's do it. Ready? Hold on. We gotta tell people what we're eating. We took an entire box of the worst Munchpak ever put it in a blender with Pepsi Fire, butterscotch soda, stuff, and things.
Thanks.
And here we go. God, it smells bad. Oh. Oh.
Oh. Oh no. Ooh.
It's not done yet. Race to the bottom.
That tastes like puke.
It tastes like you puked a Pepsi Fire up.
Yeah.
You went somewhere, got some bad food, and then slammed the Pepsi Fire, and then barfed it up.
Yeah. Dude, I can't finish this. I don't think I can do it.
Got to give it a try. Co-host last week, a untrained amateur came in here and bested me. So one of us has to finish this cup. You ready? My hand has gone numb. My right hand has gone numb from this.
That's not good. Did you hit the table?
As long as it's not the left hand. That's
okay.
you know, heart attack. You're gonna die.
Yeah.
Right hand, you just drank some Pepsi Fire. Here we go. Cat titties.
Cat titties.
Drink.
Yeah, I'm done.
All right.
That's not good.
One of us finished it.
Oh.
One of us is a man. You know, I haven't looked, but we've been talking for a long time.
We have.
And you know, we never even got to the part. I'm not running errands for people. I vomit. What was I gonna say? Oh, we never even got to the part about the guy that was.
Oh, the Zodiac Killer and the.
The
Black
Zodiac
Dahlia.
Killer and the Black Dahlia. Did you ever read up on that? Educate me before we go.
You're the one who educated me, but sure, some guy.
Let's
you
set the stage.
I don't really.
Have you guys ever heard of the Zodiac Killer? The guy in San Francisco in the 70s that taunted authorities and wrote a bunch of notes and then kept score. My favorite one was where he put the score on the door.
That's pretty
Like
sick.
Zodiac 2, the San Francisco police, like 0. Have you guys ever heard of the Zodiac? Anyone? Damn it, Paul, stop that. Ted Cruz, that's what he said. Well, I was going around the internet last night doing what I do. No, I wasn't looking at porn. Zodiac porn. And I came upon an article that said the guy that was the Zodiac was also the guy that killed the Black Dahlia. And now, if you guys don't know who the Black Dahlia is, she was one unfortunate chick that was dismembered in a most horrible way. But, you know, I never realized this. The Joker's grin, and I feel stupid, and the Nolan Batman,
Yeah.
that's what someone did to her. That was her face.
Oh, wow.
The exact. So anyway, those two things have been like world famous killings. The one was so gruesome, the other one was just so much of an asshole. I fell down a rabbit hole last night, and there is a lot of evidence to connect that both of those are the same guy. What did you learn?
What did I learn? That the way that the Black Dahlia's body was mutilated was like indicative of like someone who had a lot of knowledge about like surgeries.
He was a doctor.
Yeah. Like the way she was bisected, I think the guy said. It was like a really complex surgical way.
Yeah, and this was like in the 40s or 50s, like when
Yeah.
people weren't that good, and she was drained. But here's the best part, because it's Father's Day, we're going to close with this. The person that first, I love this phrase because it sounds so dirty. The person that fingered the Black Dahlia killer, that's an old detective thing, was his son. His son came out with evidence that he had done it.
His son's a cop too, isn't he?
Mm-hmm. And the police basically say they know who killed the Black Dahlia, but what are you going to do? They ain't got no evidence, so they can't do nothing about it. So his son, I guess, was like, I'm really going to stick it to my dead father, that bastard. I've not run his name through the muck enough. He keeps digging and comes up with this very long reason that this dude was the right age, in the right place, the right time, to also be the Zodiac killer. Even with handwriting samples, they couldn't discount that the Zodiac and this dude were the same guy. So there's my bit of knowledge for today. The Zodiac killer and the Black Dahlia killer may have been the same person. The more you know.
The Or you know.
And that's where we go home. That's the go home.
That's it, folks.
That's it.
It's all over.
It's all over. H.H. Holmes, have you heard this bit? This was just off the cuff.
Yeah, I've heard of H.H. Holmes. He's the guy with the death mansion.
H.H. Holmes
right?
was the world's most efficient serial killer because he built the death mansion, which is amazing. If you guys don't know who H.H. Holmes is, just go Google him and then go watch the documentary. He built an entire house that was dedicated to nothing but killing people, and then he used it as a place to take in boarders at the World Fair back in the 20s or some shit, way back. And so people would check in, he would make sure they had no family, and then kind of like Roach Motel, they wouldn't check out. And then he had a secret thing that would drop them to the basement, and he would burn them. But anyway, this guy who's super famous for killing lots of people, now they're trying to link him to Jack the Ripper. Have you heard this?
No. Did H.H. Holmes was Jack the Ripper?
Yeah.
I don't think I've heard that.
I just don't know that I can stretch it that far, but that seems to be the new thing to do. 1901 to 1903, you're on it. Yeah, two dudes. If you haven't heard of that dude, go look him up. He's amazing.
He said he spent the night in his former castle.
Interesting. But not the one in Chicago. The guy had a couple. The one in Chicago, I think they leveled.
Now, I don't know if I heard this, but
yes, rise on it. I think you're gonna say what you're gonna say.
Wasn't he selling like skeletons to like?
He was selling the skeletons of the people he was stealing.
To like colleges or something.
And like Rye says, he built this house, well, this gigantic thing in Chicago, right downtown, and he would hire entire crews, have them work for like 2 days, and then fire them, and not let them see the floor plans, so nobody knew the floor plans. He had like a room where he could gas people. He was state of the art for 1901 to 1903. The report of the week.
The report of the week is Jack the Ripper.
John Holmes. Here's what I know about John Holmes. He killed a bunch of people once.
He did?
Look it up. We're just on a serial killer roll. I got the movie. Val Kilmer's in it. Wonderland. Not only did he play Batman, not only did he play Jim Morrison, but he played Captain Big Cock, John Holmes.
Good for him.
Yeah, Val Kilmer. What a guy.
He was in Heat too, wasn't he?
No, hold on. He was in that movie. Guys, did Val Kilmer play John Holmes in that movie, or was he just in that movie? Real genius. You give tours of the place. That's right. 2 Dude Reviews. You're the ghost hunter, right? This dude on here is like a part-time ghost hunter, I think, or some shit. That's pretty cool.
Right on.
Is he now? Lots of real genius boogie nights. I'm waiting on you, 2 Dudes Reviews. Yes, eat your heart out. She goes ghost hunting. She goes hangs out. I know that chick. She hangs out in graveyards for fun.
That's fun.
Lizzie Borden house. Can you really stay in the Lizzie Borden house, Rye? Is that I've seen documentaries that it's like maintained, but can you stay in it? Yes, I am. Also a haunted tour guide. So do you do, 2 Dudes, do you do haunted tours of places in Chicago? Well, we are in Illinois. Man, other than H.H. Holmes, I'm drawing a blank on some haunted shit in Illinois. You got anything?
No, but I'm sure there's something.
Man, as many people get killed in Chicago on the weekend, there's probably ghosts all over the place. Charleston, South Carolina has some pretty nice ghost tours. You know, we didn't do the graveyard tour, but when we were in New Orleans a couple years ago, we did the tour of the city, and we got to see American Horror Story.
Yeah, the slave owner chick or whatever.
Yeah, the house where... What's so funny about that, like, I don't even watch American Horror Story, but the chick explained it so well. The actual house that they used on American Horror Story was next to the real house that it was portraying.
Oh, wow.
I didn't understand why they just didn't move the camera over, but they didn't. I think there are 5 rooms you can rent in the Lizzie Borden house. Do you know who Lizzie Borden is, dude?
No, dude.
Seriously?
Seriously.
She's old school, man.
Well, who is she?
She killed her family with an axe handle or an axe. There was so many whacks. She had a nursery rhyme. What's up? Yes, an axe. How many fucking strikes did they do? Ride the Stunner. How many whacks with the axe?
40.
40 whacks. There it is. See, people know things. I think we're about done here. Mom and Dad, yeah. She went in there and took it out on the mom and dad with an axe. Did she or did she not get away with it? She didn't go to jail for that, did she? It's like old days of internet. You ask a question, then wait.
John Wayne Gacy.
Killed her mom in the bedroom, dad in the living room. No, 41. She was acquitted. She got away with it.
That's insane. How long ago was that?
Jeez, man. They'll rise on it. He'll tell us. I want to say in the 1800s. And I think her judge said if the bonnet don't fit, you must acquit or some shit like that.
That's lame.
That was OJ.
What's OG? Oh.
OJ.
OG.
Late 1800s. I knew he'd be on it. Yeah, send us some links, man. Always interested in the ghost stuff. Al Capone. Yeah, he's Illinois.
He died of syphilis. He did.
Yes. The Munchpak was from Japan, or I don't know where it's from all around the world. It's gone now. We blended it up and drank it. That stain on the shirt thing.
You're not fooling me, man. I don't care if I have a stain on my shirt, unlike you.
I wish that would have never gotten started because Paul Ladd will pop on here at least once now per live stream and make me look at my shirt. Have y'all seen the movie Get Out? I have not. Have you?
No, I've not.
I think probably the premise is Get Out.
Yeah, I think you're right.
I've heard of Andersonville. A lot of those Civil War places are super haunted. Like, I don't even believe in a lot of that stuff, but there's like, they just set up cameras and weird shit happens. Like in Andersonville.
That'd be a cool place to go to, like some place like that.
Not really my scene, man.
Man.
It's a stupid movie. Great movie. Wow. That sounds like us. I don't see no stain on Q's shirt.
No stain.
He doesn't care if there's a stain on his shirt.
That's right.
Most haunted place in the world has to be Auschwitz, though, right? I've never heard Auschwitz is haunted. It would stand to reason Auschwitz would be haunted, but I have never heard the person say that. Probably out of respect to the victims, they don't want to try to run a scam there.
Yeah. Wait, can't you do tours there? Isn't there like some...
Yeah, but...
Is it free? I doubt that.
I don't know. I know that somebody got in big trouble because they were taking selfies there. And then like a week later, there was a display like that in New York, and another idiot was in there taking selfies.
Oh, man.
Yeah.
That's great.
Here's me.
At Auschwitz.
Millions of people dead.
The duck face.
Yeah, not good. I know it's a little late, but we can't see the table. It's pretty clean now. We put it all in the blender.
That's all you had to do.
There you go.
Real top.
This has turned into an E&K video. We're just sitting here, just too lazy to get up and turn the camera off.
Talked about Auschwitz.
Yeah, Ian never talks about Auschwitz.
He never... Can we say Auschwitz, but not the...
You can say it correctly. Auschwitz.
Auschwitz. So we're not going to get pinned for that? We're not going to get smacked for that?
That's a good question. It's a city, or it's a place, so I don't think we will. You know what? If YouTube wants to run an algorithm on a 90-minute video, they can feel free to. And then they can take the 12 cents we're going to make off of this and keep it.
That's right.
Awesome. Ian looks like Butthead. Wow, poor Ian. What did Ian ever do to deserve this treatment? He's a nice man.
He's cool.
He's a nice man.
He does not look like Butthead.
He has a movie coming out in August or October or something. Seriously.
Dude, come on. What are you talking about?
Ian Kiner is going to be he's not going to be in a movie. Don't let me lie. He's doing the voiceover for a horror movie.
No way. What movie? That's awesome.
Well, I mean, it's a movie coming out in October. I don't know.
Oh.
I could tell you a name, but you'd be like, I don't know what that is. Get a movie based on life. It could have actually been up there with Finding Dory. Wow, that was a lot of comment there, my friend. Not gonna do it, Mr. Rogers.
Oh.
Let's go with Mark's comment. Ian is great. Ian is Switzerland. If he was a country.
Ian is Switzerland.
Oh boy, we made it a long time before someone asked.
That's right.
I'm gonna keep this short because I don't think people are here to hear me talk about wrestling. Here's all I'll say very quickly. The object of the show is to climb a ladder and get a briefcase that gives you a shot at the World Championship. So the genius that wrote this put the World Championship on before it to take away the suspense altogether that the winner could cash in that night. And that was just one example of shitty writing on Money in the Bank. It hurts my heart to watch KO take years off his life doing some shit tonight that was completely unsafe, and he's stuck on a pay-per-view that looks like that while these guys are literally risking their life jumping 25, 30 feet in the air. They don't jump that high. They fell off ladders. It'd be really cool if they could.
Yeah, that would be pretty cool.
That's my opinion of Money in the Bank. But, Chow, my subscribers aren't happy. I guess a play on words. I think Vince McMahon's been dead since, like, last year. When's the last time he was seen publicly? I think they freeze him and then bring him out, like, when he needs to come out, and, like, they just, like, Weekend at Bernie's his ass.
Or he's an automatron, right?
Oh, nice. Like Walt Disney.
Yeah.
Yeah, there, let's get that started. The internet loves that shit. Vince McMahon has been dead for 10 years. He's an automatron. I like that. I'm going to find a way to just go out there covertly. And Triple H needs to take over. Well, if Triple H was in charge tonight, he does not need to take over. If you had 6-something with a lot of zeros, what would you do with it?
Turn Vince McMahon into an automatron.
I would find out if... Now, short answer to this, because you know the answer. If I was suddenly really rich, what would I do?
Buy a bus.
Buy a bus. And I would buy the world's best bus driver. Probably a jolly, big, heavy-set guy.
Right on.
That's armed. That could handle himself. And that's all I would need. And a small Volkswagen to tow around the back of my bus. And then I would put our faces on the side of the bus to be really obnoxious like Steve-O. And then we would drive around the country having adventures. And maybe we'd tape it. Maybe we wouldn't.
Do some food reviews.
But that's what I would do if I was rich. I wouldn't buy a big house or fancy cars. I would buy a tour bus and just drive around and be like I'm on tour, but no one knows who I am. I love Dong. I know that guy.
Right on, man.
I like to just read random comments. Do you guys think the Earth is flat? Wow, I'm surprised it's been this long.
Do I think? I know the Earth is flat. Are you kidding me? Of course it's flat.
Really?
Really?
Give me an example of why.
Man, I'm just goofing. I think that's dumb.
Well, of course the Earth is flat, dude. Look, we're on it. If it was round, we would roll off of it.
Oh, man. You're
Argument made.
Argument made. Enough said.
It's round and flat. Maybe it depends on how you look at it.
What are you doing?
The thing I got obsessed with.
With Neil deGrasse Tyson? He was telling Katy Perry about it?
Nope. Not the Katy Perry thing. The other dimension thing we've talked about. Holographic universe.
Yeah, you told me he was...
Yeah, he was talking about... Yeah. That's right. Holographic universe. Maybe your Earth is flat and my Earth is round and we still take up the same place. We just are fed different information by the universal machine. That sounds like the crap I was talking from that motel room after Wiz Khalifa when I was...
Sounds like some
pretty well
Scientology
drunk.
business.
I don't know, man. Scientology believes in UFOs.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't believe in a holographic universe. There's no room in a holographic universe for UFOs.
Wasn't the guy who founded Scientology a science fiction writer?
Oh, Ron Hubbard.
Yeah.
Yeah, frustrated science fiction.
Frustrated. Awesome.
He stole all the money from the explosive guy I was telling you about, the dude that hung out with Aleister Crowley. Ron Hubbard used to live with Aleister Crowley, and this dude, I can't remember his name, the guy that started rocket science, literally started it. Stole all the rocket science guys' money and then founded Scientology.
Wow.
The more you know.
The more you know.
How are 51 people still watching you and me just sit here and talk about nothing? Did we land on the moon? You know what? Let's take a poll. Did we land on the moon? What do you guys think? If a gun was to your head, and if you gave the wrong answer, you would die. Did we land on the moon?
Yeah.
Why is it that in 1969, I was talking about when I was a kid,
Yeah.
in the 90s, early 90s, when a computer would take up a room, why is it that in 1969, when a computer took up an entire floor, that they could figure out a way to get a guy to the moon? But now, we have a cell phone in our hand that has more computing than like an entire floor NASA had when they sent the rocket to the moon. How is it possible that we can't haven't been back to the moon?
Well, why would we go back? I thought like back then when we did that, that was like a power move. We're showing like Russia, hey, look, we can put men on the moon. I thought that was the whole point of it.
Yeah, but they spend like lots of money to try to colonize outer space, and there's this whole go to Mars thing. They've kind of skipped back to the moon.
But why would you want to go back to the moon? Can you colonize on the moon?
You can colonize anywhere if you take the proper equipment. Again, it's just a small step. Living on the moon's a pointless endeavor.
Yeah.
It's like, hey, I'm living on something that's not Earth. I see Earth. I wish I was on Earth. But it would be a step. You got to take steps to get places, and they haven't gone back. I'm iffy on people landing on the moon, and God, that sounds so crazy. Like, it sounds, to say it out loud, I'm iffy on if people landed on the moon.
No, I think that's reasonable to doubt, right?
I don't understand why they just suddenly stopped going back.
I don't know.
When everything has gotten so much easier. You can do anything as opposed to 1969. You would think they could just whip up a space shuttle and go up.
Why would you go back to the moon? What good does it do you? You've already done it. You've proved your point to the Russians that we were in.
Well, right now, the friggin' U.S. is in turmoil, kind of like it was when Kennedy came up with this genius idea.
Now, how's going to the moon going to fix our problems?
You would make it the first step of going to Mars and get people excited about doing something, looking up other than looking around and seeing how bad things are. I'm just saying, that's the same kind of logic they used when they went the first time. You say, well, why'd they go the first time? Supposedly they went like 3 more times. Then what was the deal on that? Well, one of those times, Apollo 13, I don't know, it was a good movie. That one didn't make it.
Apollo 11. Close enough.
I don't know. The one with where Forrest Gump was in the space shuttle with that one guy that just died, in Kevin Bacon.
Kenny Chesney?
Kenny Chesney. Yes, Kenny Chesney. God, I swear, man. Watching your beverage intake. Apollo 13. I knew Rye would know it. Okay, so yeah, Apollo 13, they were supposed to go to the moon, and I think they didn't. But, they heroically got back. But that was the last one, and they were like, we got damn lucky, we're not going back to the moon. But why not?
I don't know why.
I just want answers, man. And I really love the whole theory that it was filmed on a soundstage in what's his nut that made The Shining.
Steven Kubrick,
yeah.
Yeah, that guy.
That Kubrick did it, and that the entire movie The Shining was based around his anger about having to hide it.
That's interesting.
That is a fascinating documentary. It is complete BS, but I think it's called Room 237. It's like on Hulu. They built an entire movie breaking down The Shining and showing you it was Kubrick talking about how he faked the moon landing.
That's fascinating.
It really is. It's kind of you go into this wormhole, and very persuasive arguments. It's pretty good. Dude, I think we have broken the record. 97 minutes.
I think we have.
I didn't mean to. I'm good. Let's wrap it up.
I'm going to wrap it up.
Fun times, guys. Thanks for watching. Remember when we did the food thing? We're going to do better food next week. This is not fun. Watching 2 guys eat dry-ass food. Not good. Make it 100. I love 1408. Okay? Give us 2 minutes of material. At the movie 1408, I almost got in a fist fight.
In Colorado, right?
Yeah, that's the story where I kicked that guy down the stairs. Don't leave. I think we've just run out. 1408 was okay. Leave it to Elizabeth Rickard to be like the, stick in the mud.
Was that based on a book?
I thought you were just going to say, was that based on a true story?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. It really was.
Whoa.
Totally. Yeah, Stephen King. I mean, it wasn't a book. I think it was a short story. Zombie fiction, you just now got here, and we're leaving. Yes, it was zombie fiction. Last week was the hero.
Good job.
You guys have to be the curator of information like that, because I'm sorry, I already forgot the guy you picked that hit it this week.
Uplift Boar?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's it.
Awesome. Well, you gotta, like Elizabeth and Chow Pong. I don't know. Chow Pong's a name I only need to see once. There are people I see here that we see often, and it sticks, but I got like that thing where I got to see your name several times to remember it. Are we at 100 minutes? Yeah, we're like 38 seconds away. Getting pretty... Thunder's coming.
Thunder's coming.
Andrew, go! We're just chilling. This is like the end. This has been just like the end of Ferris Bueller for like 30 minutes. You're still here? Wow. Retro Extreme with the somewhat creepy comment. You haven't seen the teachers at his school. I can't believe we sat here through the whole thing, Joseph. You heard that thunder, Elizabeth? Do you recycle?
No. Do you?
No. We live in Arkansas. We don't even have a bin. There's no bins in Arkansas. Don't leave. I'm so bored. It's too late. Can my friend on Facebook, Nate Higgers, a shout out? Can we give Nate Higgers a shout out?
Shout out to you, Nate Higgers.
If that's what you were asking, Mr. Pong. What's for dinner? Sleep and water. That's it.
That's it.
We have sit here and dwindled from a high of around 80 people to 46 diehards.
I thought we were at 300 at some point.
Nice.
No?
Yeah. In your dreams. Then you woke up. It's 11:51 at night. These people have things to do.
They do.
Places to be. They have to go to work tomorrow. Unlike you. Life of luxury. Sleep all day.
It's not that easy. It's not
Cooked meals.
It's not as great as you think. Waking up and playing video games all day and watching YouTube videos. I get exhausted. Sleep like 12 hours. So you know how bad I feel when I wake up for sleeping for 12 hours? I get like a headache. I gotta drink an energy drink. Eat some Hot Pockets. Takes me like an hour to wake up.
Same guy. Couldn't get out of bed last week. Only had 7 hours. We're going to die.
You know how it
Our
is.
final moments.
Only had 7 hours of what? Sleep? But I had been
Yeah.
up for like a very long time.
But yeah, you slept 7 hours in a row. Why are we gaining viewers? How's that happening?
I don't know. Oh.
That fixed it. That guy's like, okay, you're right. What am I doing? Get me.
Gotcha.
Gotcha. Anything else you want to say before we go? The comments have dried up. The people are tired. They just want to see us, just sit here.
No, man.
What's that Morrison said? They want to see our death.
Oh, yeah. They want the whole hog.
Morrison never said that.
Yeah, I'm alive in Miami.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Just mumble it somewhere in there.
What's on the next live stream? I don't know, Mr. Rogers, but whatever we review will not be this dry. This was the driest review ever. What's your favorite Hot Pocket?
Bacon and cheese.
I like the new Lean Pocket that has the barbecue chicken that you
Yeah.
dearly hated.
This is disgusting.
Yes, 7 hours of sleep would be frickin' amazing. Good night, Boston God 617. Read
Good
my
night.
comment. Didn't he whip it out in Miami? Yes, he did. Well, no, he didn't. That's kind of like moon landing. Did Morrison?
yeah.
Did Morrison whip it out in Miami?
Who knows?
It was his hand, I believe.
I don't know. I wasn't there.
I wasn't there either, but like enough informed people, finger in the pants, his hand. He was gone, but he wasn't that far gone. That was the thing about him. He liked to take things right to the edge, and on that day, he took it to the edge, and then he was like relying on the intelligence of the people watching, and that failed him.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good night, Frankie. It's midnight. Go to bed. Don't let us keep you here.
Did you know that after that in Dade County they had a decency rally?
Yes, and you can go on YouTube
You find footage of
and
it.
find all these nerds
Yeah, for real.
with their little ties. Guys got little glasses. We're here for decency. We don't like the doors, and this kind of thing will not be tolerated in Dade County. By the way, fast forward to Live Crew.
To G.G. Allen, right?
But yeah, they weren't gonna have that finger through the leather pants.
right.
No.
Oh no,
He was gonna go to prison for that.
for like 6 months, right?
Yeah. Hard time. Like they
Hard
weren't gonna
time.
play with him. I'm eating Arby's frozen French fries and dipping it in ranch mixed with sriracha.
Right on. Right on.
Why would you freeze the French fries, Jay Loomis?
He probably bought him at Walmart.
You know, that's his name.
What?
Jay Loomis.
Jay Loomis.
We remember Jay. Jay comes in at the end, but he got his shout out.
Right on, Jay.
Bill Cosby case. We talked about that at length earlier. He got away with it.
He got away with it.
I'm speechless on that.
That monster.
And here's the thing. It's kind of like the Jim Morrison and the flat thing. Do you guys believe he raped all these women? Somebody put it really good. Like, it is possible for one person to lie. It's possible for two people to lie. It's possible for three people to lie. But when you get 50 people,
Yeah.
if 25 people lied, you still raped 25 people.
Yeah, it's still not good.
So, yeah. Bill Cosby. I was going to say he walked away free, but actually, if you've seen recent video, he kind of shuffled. There was a video, I don't even know why, I turned the news on, it was him walking into the courtroom and he almost fell on his ass.
Good.
And then somebody in the newsroom laughed.
Awesome.
They were kind of like,
Bill Cosby.
just watched your all-dressed Ruffles review. Holy shit, Drake. It's an honor, Drake, that you took the time.
Thanks, Drake.
Awesome. When's that Degrassi thing happening with you? You're gonna go back for like season 15 on Netflix or whatever? That was my favorite.
They're redoing Degrassi?
Dude, they never stopped doing Degrassi.
Oh. That was something that died out a long time ago.
No, I'm dead serious. A new season of Degrassi just went up on Netflix like 3 months ago.
Who's watching that?
Not me.
Not me.
But that's kind of like the mob. If you get a job with Degrassi, you're there for life.
Will you answer that question? I've noticed it like 4 times.
What is the ratio of men to women that watch your channel?
It.
We average 32% women and about 68% men. It fluctuates of a high of like 35% women. That's what I got. Because I spend way too much time looking at analytics, trying to figure weird things like that out.
It's a good thing to know.
There you go. New cast on Degrassi. So my theory shot to shit. So wait. Literally the only thing Degrassi ever had going for it was like 100 years ago they made Degrassi. And then they made another one. And then they just like years and years and years, the people that were in the school became the teachers and the parents, and then they had kids, and that's how they kept the show going.
Oh, wow.
That is like the one thing that's kind of interesting. So they're like, no, let's just throw that out because that's mildly interesting and just go with a new cast and put it on Netflix. Netflix. See, that was from the 80s. Wow. I did watch some of those. I discovered that show on PBS when I was a kid, and it was super, super like ahead of the curve. It was very adult for a kid show.
Wasn't there a school shooting episode at some point where someone brought a gun?
I don't remember that one, but I remember some pregnancy scares and some pregnancies and that type thing.
Isn't that what happened to Drake on the show? Didn't he get shot?
I don't know. I just remember in a wheelchair Drake. I just thought he was always in a wheelchair.
Wheelchair brown Drake.
There's 44 of you. Someone knows. Why was Drake in the wheelchair on Degrassi? I had Little Caesar's Most Asbestos Extra Pizza today. That's awesome. Did you guys notice we didn't review it? You don't even know about that pizza.
I was right, but no, I don't.
The school shooting. How is that? You know that.
Memes. You know how it is.
Everything I know, I learned from a meme. The extra bestest whatever pizza, like if you go back a week and go across the food reviews, you know what it was?
What was it?
A pepperoni pizza.
Oh, that's lame.
Dude, I'm not shitting you. That's why we didn't review it. It's a pepperoni pizza, but here's the genius. We put more pepperonis on it. And then guys everywhere pulled up in cars and went, there's a lot of pepperoni on here, gang. Fuck me.
Gang.
How do you guys put up with that crap? How do you guys even watch this stuff? Like sometimes me and him are sitting here eating food and we're like, we're eating a hamburger here. What's going on?
Yeah.
That's brutal honesty. That's why we're not the most liked food reviewers. I am literally wearing the same Superman shirt. Holy shit, are you in here? I don't think you are, unless you're really small and in my belly button. Nasty. I hate pepperoni. Well then, the most asbestos is not for you. But wait, the other part of the most asbestos is I had more cheese.
Oh.
That was what literally 30 guys went out to review. Was more cheese and more pepperoni because
30?
People, at least 30 reviewers reviewed this.
How
because
many food reviewers are
people couldn't imagine what a pepperoni pizza with more cheese and pepperoni was like. They needed a guy in a car to explain to them what more cheese and more pepperoni tasted like.
That's what happens, bro.
And then there were people that seriously graded this saying, well, I give this an 80 because the cheese, there was more of it.
Oh, yes, Patrick. We respect women.
We do. If it wasn't for women, we wouldn't be here and neither would you. Yeah, I don't like y'all too much. That's okay, Elizabeth. Feelings mutual. But she doesn't like us. But she does have a shrine built to us in her closet.
Right on.
You're on the shrine, you're a little gingerbread man. She's got a picture of your face on it.
Cool.
Large Pizza Hut pepperoni pizza. It's only $5.99 here, so no way I eat the Little Caesars. I don't need their extra pepperoni, says Marie B. Hey, it's Brian Goes Blue. Brian Goes Blue. Again, the longer we stay here, we just lose people, but a new audience shows up. Brian Goes Blue, when we had all the movie talk earlier, would have been the guy.
Really?
Because the blue stands for Blu-rays.
What?
He knows his movies.
Oh, blue. Oh, I get it. Okay. Sorry.
What? Blu-rays? What are these? I know how Drake ended up in the wheelchair, but these Blu-rays you speak of,
What are you talking about?
I'm mystified. The pizza was greasy as Fizzuck. Carney talk. Man, there's some pepperoni hating fools on here.
There is.
Can I ask you guys a question? Something that I've always wondered. Why is it that when we do a review, and now just give me a real answer here, if you have one. If you don't feel compelled to answer. Why is it we can review a hamburger and both like it and get way more likes than if we review something and we dislike it? Even like if it looks horrible. It's just a fact of life for us. I've pointed this out to you many times. If we dislike something in a video, the video gets dislikes. Isn't the whole point of like you guys watching the video is for us to tell you if it's good or bad? So how does that affect your viewing pleasure to the dislike ratio? Any answers? Do you guys ever just dislike a video because the reviewer didn't like the food he was eating? I know you guys think I'm crazy, but if you go just pull our videos up and then find one with a lot of dislikes, it is most likely we didn't like the food. That actually made me kind of legit. That was maybe right. They want it to be good. They do, and I've told him that before. And there's times we want it to be good when we sit down and we're like, God, I want this to be good. And what was this? Well, that Arby's sandwich. I didn't really have an opinion. There's times like when I crapped all over the naked chalupa taco thing. I got a lot of dislikes. And here's the thing that I always try to tell you guys about food reviewers where it's all a shell game. We know that if we both sit down and like the naked chicken taco chalupa, whatever the hell it was, and we give it like the big thumbs up and say it's the greatest thing ever, more people like the video. There's been several times, not on that one because I said it was the drizzling shits, but there's been several times if you go to the Taco Bell YouTube, we're on there. They tweet us. They basically give us more views because we say something's good. So I hate to be the one to tell you guys this, but sometimes when people review things, as people that do this ourselves and we know how this works, I'm pretty convinced that every once in a while when you see a really good review of something, they were going to review it that way regardless because they wanted their video to get picked up and seen by people. Like the one that we gave a super blowout grade to, the Shark Tank thing.
Oh, the thing was good.
But the Shark Tank guy tweeted us and made a little video and put it on our Facebook and was all like enthused. I had no clue, but anytime a new item comes out, I'm like, well, I hope we like it because it's better for us. And in that video, it just so happened, the Shark Tank guy watched the damn video and the next day was talking about it. If you and me would have taken a gigantic crap on it, wouldn't have happened. You know what the best part about the Shark Tank guy watching that video was?
What?
The long rant we had against CC's using used straws.
Oh.
And he tweeted that out to something like 2 million people.
Oh, it's awesome.
Loved it.
CC.
Well, and see, that's the thing, Drake. It's insidious. It's not even really sponsored. Like, sponsored reviews suck, too. They do. And that's a whole different thing. But what I'm saying is when you watch a review, the reviewer you're dealing with kind of has an ethical dilemma. If they say something tastes like crap, they're basically cutting short their views and their likes. And as much as you guys hate to hear it, people make videos on YouTube to be seen. So that's why we'll probably never get much bigger than we are. Because every once in a while when something sucks, we'll just savage it. But that's what we're here for. So kind of going back, if you see a reviewer and say he's done 400 reviews, and when people say, well, you never give anything a bad review, they point to the one video, like literally one video in 500 where they didn't like something. You got to ask yourself, come on, that's a little sketchy. What, Elizabeth? Are you guys like Famous? No, we are not anything like Famous. We are the quietest 40 million views or 39 million views you've ever met in the world.
Yeah, not famous.
You guys deserve more subs.
Thank you.
I appreciate it, but I guess I don't know.
We do pretty good.
Every day that we wake up and we go to bed, and if we have one more than the day before, I'm literally happy. And sometimes we have way more, and sometimes we have one. This is by far the longest stream. This has now become a contest between us. I've come to decide what's going to kill this stream at some point is one of us will have to use the bathroom. And then that person will get up and turn off the camera.
People are still watching. Yeah, I think you're right.
You don't need to be phony like Dame. I just read that comment. I did not say that. I just, I got, when we started, after we did like 200 reviews, and I kind of got into this and saw how it worked, and I could show you the phoniness of reviewers.
Yeah.
In the ins and outs of why people say certain things. The more of these videos now were in the hundreds, like 600, 700, 800. It's like the Matrix, man. Like that's a big reason I don't watch other food reviewers. I watch the endorsement, and I'm proud of me. I've like commented 3 of his videos this week, and that's a big deal for me because I just don't. And I watch Ian. Like I wasn't trying to crap on Two Dudes reviews, and like I told you guys earlier, they probably hustle, but damn, we eat this food. Why do I need to see like more people eating the same food?
Yeah.
Plus, it waters down your opinion if you see too many. And then you also, here's the other thing that really gets under my skin, is a food reviewer trick. I love Brian Reviews. Nobody knows who Brian Reviews is. I think he has like 89 subs now. When I first started, back when there were no people on here, like there were like 15. Not on YouTube. There were billions of people on YouTube, but like 15 reviewers. Dame, KBD, Joey, Port of the Week, those guys. I didn't catch on at first, but there's this thing food reviewers do, sketchy ones. When they review a product that you review, they will come to your channel and give you the Brian Reviews. A Brian Reviews comment goes something like this. Great review. Or thumbs up. Damn, Zombie Fiction, that was the longest we ever worked for $2, but God bless you, sir.
God bless
you.
We
love you too. So that's another little thing that just puts me on edge, because the whole point is they want me to acknowledge them, and that brings your attention to it, and then they hope you see their food reviewer, then you go watch their food. It just so pisses me off. How, I don't go comment people's videos I don't watch. I just don't do it. We talked about, what's his name? The guy from Step Brothers.
Oh, dude. Yes, the guy who looks like John C. Reilly, like Pit Stop Reviews.
Pit Stop Reviews. Never heard a word from Pit Stop Reviews in my life. Not a word. I released the Liger Shake to the acclaim of no one. Something like 700 views.
Yeah.
He released the Liger Shake also, so guess what?
What?
Great review.
Oh. And then what?
Nothing. I told the endorsement. I anger typed over the endorsement. Endorsement. Guess what? That poor bastard has to hear more complaining from me. I was like, I almost told the fast food pit stop guy to suck it. But then I didn't. I just left the comment blowing in the wind. So we could always refer to it as an example of what that looks like.
He clearly doesn't watch your videos.
See, and there's like there's this whole other layer of guys that are fine that I don't watch, like SAS. What's the other dude? Mr. Dirty. You guys familiar with him?
How many food reviewers are there?
There are as many food reviewers out there as there are stars in the sky, my friend.
That's insane.
Well, we've had Beer Drink. I like Beer Drink. I don't consider Beer Drink a food reviewer. I consider him a comedian that uses food as a prop, and he does it well. Snack Food Society. The thing about it, GTM, Mr. Dirty, there's guys out there. There are guys that have hundreds of videos that you have never heard of, that are making videos every day, food reviewers. I used to think like it was just like 5 guys, not like the hamburger place. But as you just kind of peel back the onion, if you just go down the rabbit hole of going down suggestions, you'll keep going further out into the, like Larry, he who shall not be named. When's the last time we even talked about Larry? You know what? Larry is still making videos.
He is?
Something I just like awoke from a dream. I was like, what's Larry doing? I went over and looked. He's got like 680 subs, making videos every day, still making videos. Two Dudes Reviews, there are a couple guys that just kind of popped up out of nowhere. There's the guy that makes videos in his car with his kid, suddenly. It's the Cult Moo question again. I don't dislike Cult Moo. Every once in a while, if something's in suggestions that look interesting, I'll watch. Have you ever watched a Cult Moo video?
Like once. He's the guy, he's with the like Reckless Eating crew or whatever, right? He's the guy with the long hair.
Is he the guy that deep fries stuff, or is he the guy that blenders stuff? Everybody's got a gimmick.
I don't know. I've just seen him do drinking videos. Or I've seen him in a few drinking videos.
Tony's food reviews. I've watched one of Tony's videos, but I like Tony. He likes old wrestling, and he's a dude that I can talk to in live streams and whatnot. No, that's Tony. Tony's a different dude. I was thinking about old nerd. Tony's the guy that popped up out of nowhere. Another guy. He suddenly was just this dude with his wife, and he popped up with a video, and he got like 80,000 views.
Oh, that guy who was like, he does something else too. Like he's, right?
I don't know.
I remember his videos being like really good quality if we're thinking about the same person.
No.
I guess we're not.
He comes from the Mr. Happy school making videos.
Oh.
Tony does.
Then who am I
Tony's the guy in the car with his kid.
Oh, my God.
Again, I've seen the guy. He seems happy. Bull's cap.
Bull's cap?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what that is.
It's the one thing. It's the one thing everybody in the stream is dying to say. He's not a white guy. Does that help?
No, it doesn't.
Okay.
Dude, I swear, now you got me stuck. I swear there was some dude who's making food reviews like a supermodel or something like that. He wore glasses and he was like kind of older. Dude, I know I'm not.
See, that's what I mean. And people are just still naming like food reviewers. Whitfield. Once you start talking about them, there's
hundreds.
The fact that in a space as huge as YouTube, literally the entire world, that one person a day, that we add a person to our subs a day, to me amazes me.
It is amazing.
When you think about all the world they could be doing besides subbing us. Of course, some of that joy from the subs is tempered by the fact that YouTube will never send them anything saying we've put out a video.
Oh, yeah.
Or, in the case of the Chester Rushing live video, my favorite, we went live like this, and then one day randomly, like 3 weeks later, it just went to everyone that Greg and Q were live with Chester Rushing. It's like NBC used to say about reruns. If you haven't seen it, it's new to you.
Yeah.
Some of these reviewers try to add gimmicks or catchphrases like Ken does, and it gets extremely campy and corny. You know, and I always hope that people realize that when we're doing that, we're aware that we're being corny. We like to do this bit where we'll just cycle something through for no reason for about 4 videos, and then never do it again. Well, like hashtag pumped.
Oh yeah.
Like pumped. We'll just say it for a few days, and then we'll never say it again. But it's not a catchphrase. It's just something to do. And that's the other thing. How do you guys watch food reviewers that have been doing the exact same thing for 3 years? Now understand the irony of 2 guys sitting at a table saying this. I'm just having a conversation with you guys. How do you guys watch a guy that uses the same exact catchphrases, the same camera angles, the same sound effects, just switch in food in and out? How is that something you want to see? I mean, is it the dude? Do you enjoy the sound effects? Do you like just seeing the same thing over and over? Does it feel warm and fuzzy to you? Or are you just too lazy just to type in and find any different food reviewer other than the guy that does the same thing day after day after day after day? Thoughts. Let's see what the people. This is invaluable market research. The viewers are going up again. I don't understand this. Familiarity is. I can't say the word familiarity.
Familiarity.
I couldn't say shoe shine for the longest today, and then suddenly I can just Mr. Shoe Shine.
Shoe shine. I don't shine shoes anymore. And Avery, I'm going at 12th grade this year, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
I think warm and fuzzy. So, you guys are telling me that the people that have come back and watched Ken year after year, he makes them warm and fuzzy? Just asking. I feel like I know you guys. Well, Frankie, as much as we can feel like we know someone that comments, some of you guys, I feel like I know. Like, at least in a comment kind of way.
Yeah.
Yes, Q, let's make this about you.
Let's make it about me.
Have you guys seen the interview with Jerry Seinfeld, where he was getting crap for not hugging Kesha?
Oh no, I saw the video.
Where he didn't hug her?
Yeah, he's like, no.
Well, he's 61. He didn't know who she was.
Yeah. Well, someone it was H3H they were talking about. Apparently, he's a germaphobe, so that's why he didn't do it.
And there's varying degrees of that. I'm a germaphobe about food, and you just watch me put a bunch of crap in a blender. But there are people that will tell you that I won't eat food that I didn't see prepared if it didn't come from a restaurant. I just won't. Can't do it.
I don't blame you.
So everybody's got their own little ticks. But back to the Seinfeld thing.
Drake, who wouldn't willingly hug Kesha?
Yeah, even if you didn't know her. I just saw her like 6 weeks ago.
Up?
She's super hot. The guy was interviewing Jerry Seinfeld, and Jerry Seinfeld was like, I love how I'm saying his full name, but Seinfeld was telling this dude, look, I'll hug you. You've interviewed me for 20 years. And this guy's like, thanks for throwing me under the bus for being old. He's like, I'm not the kind of jerk that's not going to respond to people, but basically, I'm Jerry Seinfeld, and people come up to me all the time.
Yeah, that's a good point.
And then here's the quote that he had that was the best thing I've heard all week. Not ever, all week. He said, people forget that TVs work one way. You see me, but I don't see you. So you all know me and want to come up and hang out and feel like you know me, but I don't know any of you people. So
that is a pretty weird interaction.
It's a weird interaction. But Jerry Seinfeld never got to know Jay Loomis in the comments.
That's right.
And Jerry Seinfeld never had Jay Loomis tell him to scroll up, scroll up, scroll up. Right, Jay? Mark Summers from Double Dare is a huge germaphobe. Hell of a pull. Mark Summers.
I don't know what that is. What a Mark Summers is.
Ever heard of Double Dare?
No, I haven't.
God, you missed out on some cool shit.
Did I, though?
You were really born... Here's where you were born wrong. If you could have took the TV of a decade before you were born...
Yeah, but here's the thing. I can find all that stuff now on YouTube.
Yeah, it don't matter now, because what was
Did
cool
it matter then?
Yeah, because they didn't have nothing else. If you could take the TV of then and put it with the... As new TV now, and put it with, like, the technology of now, you'd have something.
I guess. But
Double Dare, man. Double Dare.
I can still watch it now. Like, right now, I could spend the rest of my summer watching Double Dare.
Rye the Stunner really wants you to know that Mark Summers did go on to have one hell of a career after that. He has the show Unwrapped on it.
I don't know about it. I don't feel it. I don't even know who he is.
If somebody's got a Google open, somebody tell me if you just type in, like, Mark Summers angry or Mark Summers rant. This guy, at some point, I saw some kind of video, and he is the most unassuming guy. He hosted a show on Nickelodeon. He hosts a show on Food Network. You know, just so many videos through the years. He had some kind of weird run-in. I want to say Burt Reynolds.
Burt Reynolds?
I want to say Burt Reynolds just completely did some crazy mean shit to Mark Summers.
Wow.
And I'm just pulling this like...
Poor Mark.
Yes, Burt Reynolds. He's on a talk show, and Burt Reynolds, it was on the Tonight Show, and this poor guy that's a friggin' kids host on Nickelodeon, just this little dude, Mark Summers, somehow gets Burt Reynolds upset on the Tonight Show on TV as it's happening, and Burt just I think he pours his drink on him.
Wow.
For no reason. Burt Reynolds was not always a nice man.
Screw Burt Reynolds. Is he dead?
Not yet. You know, Burt Reynolds is one of those, I was going to go, come on, man, it's Burt Reynolds. But really, I like Smoking a Bandit.
That's it.
He made a lot of movies.
Wasn't he in Joe Dirt?
He was in Without a Paddle, dude. One of your favorite movies in your youth.
What?
He was that friggin'...
Oh, the mountain man.
Now you're going to be sad when Burt Reynolds dies. Because
man, I take back what I said. I would like to recant my statements about Burt Reynolds.
He was married to Lonnie Anderson when she was hot. It does sound... It was literally like the Kaufman-Lawler thing, but they weren't wrestling. Burt Reynolds just... You can find this online, I promise, because I don't know the last time I saw it, but it's just Burt Reynolds is an ass.
Well, he did good in that one movie, so...
Yeah, Smoking a Bandit.
And Without a Paddle.
That's all I got for Burt Reynolds.
That's it.
He made a lot of one name. He made like Heat and Gator.
Heat. He was in Heat?
Not that Heat.
Oh.
I think it was Heat. Yeah, not the Heat with Val Kilmer. Where's Blue Ray guy, Rye? I'm combining Rye the Stunner. And look, it's Uplift Poor. He came back. Where did you guys get the Furbies at?
The Crossroads.
At midnight. With a black cat's bone.
Isn't that what he did, Robert Johnson? Didn't he? It was some like weird like voodoo thing. Like he buried a
Allegedly. I don't want to be sued by Robert Johnson.
The Robert Johnson estate.
Wow. I love when we get on things that no one ever knows. Here's more Mark Summers information. Mark Summers injured... You thought it was a bug.
I did.
Mark Summers injured his face in a car wreck last year. That's kind of random. How do you injure your face? Oh, my face! Oh, I thought you meant you took a pee, Elizabeth. I thought, damn, she got some good eyesight. TMI. You 47 people are amazing.
You are.
We're going to take till Wednesday off. Like, I didn't have a voice when this started. And what's amazed me is I've sat here all this time and haven't finished this one beer.
It is amazing.
See, I even planned. I was like, damn, I'm going to be here a minute. I'm going to need another. I need to drop another beer. 24-hour stream.
Oh, God.
You know.
Don't tempt him.
No. I've thought of that. But, like, I've thought of a 24-hour stream, but then I thought, well, what would it be? What would you do? And I'm not spinning a spinner for 24 hours.
No, you can only talk for so long.
You can't. Like, hour 31. Hour 31, no. 2 hours and 11 minutes, I think it is. One day this summer, we'll all hang out.
Yeah.
Greg, how about some beer reviews for the Mr. Dark channel? I'm the wrong guy to do beer reviews. I'm not a connoisseur. I like bad beer. I like Coors Light. I like Keystone because it's a knockoff of Coors Light. I don't know. What else do I like?
I don't know.
Busch Light. I like Busch Light. I'm not afraid to say it. I'll buy it on purpose. If I have a pocket full of money, sometimes I'll walk into a liquor store and buy Busch Light on purpose. Am I really the guy you want reviewing your beer? I don't think so. Why do people keep calling us daddy?
I don't know.
Yes, hipsters did ruin beer. Damn hipsters.
Dirty hipsters. Dirty little leeches.
Have you guys seen that indie movie Jaws? Yeah, you know, every year I see the video of the people in Texas that they do it on the lake or the ocean. I would totally like to do that once.
It's like, what are you talking about?
Shiner Bock's not awful. I like Shiner Bock occasionally.
I don't know who that is.
It's a dark beer. It's very dark. You know where I always used to drink that? Anytime I go to the world's largest extension bridge in Colorado.
Oh,
Royal Gorge.
Yeah.
When you get to the other side of the bridge and they got that little thing there, get a picture of Shiner Bock.
There you go.
Because there's not many places that you can get it in a picture. So it's the novelty. I buy it. Royal Gorge. Yes, we're still live. It's literally just one of us. I'm waiting on him to go push the button. Keystone Light. See? Now, Jay Loomis would enjoy one of my beer reviews. I give a Keystone Light, a cold one, a 92. I've been booze-free for 12 years. That is awesome. I'm never going to say anything against somebody that doesn't drink.
Yeah, right on, dude. 12 years is a long time. That's a really long time.
Yeah. That's like you never drink. You just got what for $100? I missed it. He's on summer break. No need to sleep eating.
No need to sleep eating.
Rolling Rock. I like Rolling Rock. It's funny that you threw that one out there. I said I only like 3 beers, and people were like, well, what about this one? I'm like, Gah. I like Dos Equis too, occasionally.
Is there any beer you don't like?
Haha. There's so many. I don't like Budweiser. I hate Budweiser. The only thing, well, not only thing, but something I hate worse than Budweiser, Bud Light. I don't like, you know what Budweiser is?
What's Budweiser?
Budweiser is the beer that people that don't drink beer
Drink?
have to go to the liquor store and buy a beer. And so they buy Budweiser.
Really?
Yeah. When I was a kid, my cousin...
So it's like poser beer.
I always thought, my cousin was this guy. He drank Budweiser and smoked Marlboro. And I would just be like...
Did you wear a hat and a visor?
He did. Forwards.
That's
and
awesome.
he wore a Marlboro jacket.
Right on.
And I was just like, dude, you are totally living that life. You don't even know what irony is yet 30 years ago, but you, my friend, you're the dream.
He's the dream. Did he have a mullet?
No, but I did.
Oh man.
Had a sweet mullet, though.
Back in like 5th grade, where my friends got a mullet for like 2 days, but people kept giving him smack or whatever and laughed at him, and he got rid of it.
Here's the true story about my mullet, and you're
Yeah.
gonna be like, "Come on now," but remember, I lived in the deep South, and at one time, now mullets are associated with the South.
Yeah.
Didn't always used to be that way. I have always worn this hat, not this hat, but a
Yeah.
hat. My hair was like this. I looked like the illegitimate Ramon, if you know what the Ramones look like. I did. Hair. And I couldn't do anything with it, so I just started shoving it under a hat. And when you get to that point, you've given up on life. So one day, I'm like, I've got an idea. I don't need all of this. I wear a hat. All people see is this. So I went to the barber, and I'm telling you, I'd never seen a mullet, never heard. The term mullet didn't exist when people wore mullets. Ryan will probably correct me. According to Wikipedia, it did. They just didn't use it. But I never heard the word mullet until like the mid-90s. I'm talking like 91, 90.
Was it like-
I thought I invented something. I went and I was like, take all of this off, but leave this because that's what people see. Thought I was a genius. What are you looking at?
I was looking at you. Was
Oh,
it-
my
Yeah,
imaginary
yeah,
hair?
yeah.
So, yeah, I didn't invent the mullet, but I thought I did.
You just say you did. Just
Sure, because
yeah.
in the town of 387 people I lived in, that traveled far, and we could all... But, I mean, come on. It was the perfect thing. Why have all that hair on the top of my head? All people
Why?
saw was the
Yeah.
hair off the back, so it got the job done.
Right on.
And then I caught a glimpse of myself in the mirror one day.
You're like, oh, holy Jesus.
I kind of was. I was like, I was walking by something, and I just caught myself out of the side of my eye, or out of the corner of my eye, and I was like, that's how that looks?
Oh man.
And that was way before the mullet, like, even got...
Before it was a joke.
Before it even started getting places, had already been wearing it, and then I saw it in the mirror, and I
Oh.
was like, oh my God. Because I have real thin hair.
Yeah.
And so it just had like this Sassoon crap hair. I was just like, you look horrible. So then I went and got a flat top when nobody was wearing flat tops.
I don't know what does that look like?
Buzzed, and then like the top of your head is flat.
Oh.
I saw a wrestler with it, and I thought it was cool. Russian Nightmare, Nikita Koloff had a
Russian
flat
Nightmare.
top. And
Man.
in 1992, I didn't know what a flat top was, and you didn't have the internet, and you didn't have fucking history where you could see shit constantly from back in the day. I just was like, that's a cool haircut. Little did I know, people everywhere wore flat tops in the 50s.
I watched some YouTube video, and apparently that's like the most attractive hairstyles, like kind of short on the sides but longer on the top.
It depends on the person.
I guess so.
My hair has always been horrible. It was like thin. Like yours is like you've got some weight to it and shit.
It's got yeah.
Like I would be the guy that if I took my hat off and walked by like something with static electricity, my shit would go like this.
Oh wow.
Like just like yeah, thin hair. It's going to get thinner. Like 3 weeks ago on a live stream, I said I was going to shave my head and we got sidetracked. Never did it. I still want to do that. 37. We've outlasted them. We can do this.
We can do it.
The finish button is right there, my friend. You can go turn it off at any time.
Liking this mullet conversation.
It's after midnight.
I did the exact same thing like a while back. I was looking at some of our old videos and I looked at my hair before I get a haircut. Like right before I get a haircut, when I like really grew it out, I was like, "Whoa!"
There was a point there where you had like things that your hair was doing stuff. It was distracting.
So it's like, "Whoa!" That's what that looked like. Man, I should have got a haircut.
And then
way
people would be
before
in the
that.
comments, "Tell Q to get a haircut," and you'd be like, "Never."
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, someone did it right this time. I like the way my hair turned out. Like it wasn't. The chick did it good. So now I'm not.
We'll probably never find that chick again. We got lucky ones.
I remember the lingo she used.
The
It's
lingo.
layered. Yeah, because she was like, "Do you want like this layered?" Blah blah blah. I was like, "I don't know," but I ended up getting it layered. So
He
I'll
was
just ask for that
hesitant.
next time.
He was very hesitant.
I was.
He was like, "Be gentle.
Be gentle.
It's my first time." No?
No.
Talking about hair, people.
Remember, she kept trying to talk to me. I hadn't been up for that long, and I didn't really have anything to say.
That's me.
It was awkward.
That's me every day, all day when I interact with people.
Yeah.
That's what I try to explain to you.
I feel
That's-
your pain. She was like asking all these questions.
When people say things to you just because they want to hear your voice for some reason, and then you wonder, why did you ask me that?
Yeah, right?
In my work, there's this woman that comes in every day 30 minutes before I leave. And literally, I sit by myself but she sits by me. She's like 400. She's got a walker and an oxygen tank.
Oh, wow.
And she smells like cigarettes because she probably smoked a carton in the car before strapping on the oxygen tank and wheeling into where I'm at.
Right on.
She comes over to me every day and will ask me things like, it's 5:38. It is 5:38 in the morning. She'll go, so you leaving at 5:30 today? And I've just gotten to the point where I'm just like, that's the response. I'm just done with you. Do you just want to hear my voice? Why you ask me inane questions? Obviously, I'm not leaving at 5:30 unless I have a time machine, dummy.
No.
And it wasn't one mistake. It wasn't like once. Like once you let it go. Twice you let it go. But every day it's some inane question where obviously if you have a set of eyes, you don't need to speak to me.
Maybe she's just some poor old lady who's alone and is reaching out and wants to talk to
She's married.
Oh.
I know because she told me. Didn't ask.
She just told
She tells me all kinds of things. Don't ask about them.
She gives you an ear beating.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And so that's a lot of times why I do leave at 5:30, so I don't have
So
to
you
talk
don't
to
have
her.
deal with her?
Mm-hmm.
Well.
Does that make me a bad person?
Nah.
I don't think so.
So do you ever just wake up some days and you just feel like not talking to anybody? Like you get mad when people try to talk to you?
I need a lot. You know this, man. I need like hours.
You do.
I need
That's right.
hours. And one of the hardest things that we'll occasionally do is there was a live stream a while back where I'd been awake like an hour. And so we had to sit down and start talking. And dude, it takes me a while to warm up.
You take those sleeping pills too. And those will
I do
get
take
you
those
goat.
sleeping pills.
Those will get you.
Well, and it's not anything to brag about. But yeah, I don't even call it a hangover anymore. Like a sleeping pill, like a normal one pill will give you a hangover.
Dude, if I can take one of those to sleep for 24 hours.
Yeah.
No problem.
I don't take the ones that have the stuff that's in Benadryl. I take the one sleep aid that doesn't.
Diphenhydramine, right?
Yeah, I take the one that doesn't have diphenhydramine in it. I take 2 of those, and then like what's the other thing?
Melatonin?
Melatonin. I take 20 milligrams of melatonin. And yeah, sometimes I sleep, sometimes I don't. But I've come to find out that for a normal person,
That's not normal.
that's not normal.
You know, I've heard of people like abusing diphenhydramine to get high. Because it's like a deliriant if you take enough of it.
Well, we've had that talk.
Hallucinate.
I abused it, but I didn't abuse it to get high. I did something very stupid. I used it, Benadryl for 10 years as a sleeping pill. Which, stupid. And they swear up and down, the people that make Benadryl will tell you there's no effects. And if you stop taking it, well, if you take it every day for 10 years and stop taking it, you get serious withdrawals.
Oh, yeah, you told me. Yeah.
Like, I've told you, like, I believe now when you see these videos, if you take certain pills that can make you suicidal or make you depressed.
Yeah.
I'm not a depressed person. When I quit taking those pills, I had like 2 months where I was just constantly depressed. It was so overwhelming. I was like, this ain't real. Nobody's this depressed. Here's my cat. Everything's fine. Why am I depressed? It's got to be those pills. And then one day, it just went away. But I swore, I was like, that is not worth it to go to sleep. I'm sure I can find something else on the market. But then since then, I've read up, like, a lot of people have experienced, like just gut-wrenching sadness.
Like debilitating.
Sadness, suicide, and then Benadryl's like, no.
No. Well, it's not designed to take.
There was it's not designed,
yeah.
but just come out and say, hey, if you abuse this, it could totally screw you up. And there's different ways to abuse Benadryl. Like I said, 2 pills every day for 10 years. I call that abuse.
Yeah, that's abuse.
Well, and it was one of those things, kind of like, we have Benadryl here because you occasionally have allergic reactions. That's another interesting thing about these videos you guys never know. We both have horrible allergic reactions.
Yeah, more than occasionally. I went to the doctor and sometimes I just get I start breaking out.
And we don't know what causes them.
It's weird.
They can't tell us. Like, the worst one I ever had, my face, I looked like the Elephant Man. My shit blew up. My eyes closed. It was just like, just randomly.
Ugh. Not fun.
I couldn't tie together what it was that caused it. So anytime we review things, that's a bonus. That could happen. Could have happened tonight on the shake. We just mixed a bunch of stuff together.
We did. It's like playing Russian roulette.
Oh, even if McGregor wins 1 round, it'll be a huge knock on boxing in general. No, it won't. You know what? If you put Q in there, instead of McGregor, that fight's going to go 3 rounds because dude don't fight that style. He ain't coming at McGregor. It's going to go way more than 1 round. It's not no big win for nobody. Go watch like the last 30 fights this dude's had. He just lays back. He just lays back. That's all he does. Then has this guy count his sack of money that he carries around with him and then has 50 Cent make fun of him.
Right on.
Well, I'm allergic to apples, bananas, kiwis, and almonds.
That blows.
These almonds, he's got this thing somewhere. I don't know where you got this.
No, well, I did an allergy test. I went to the doctor, and they did the thing with the tray of needles or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And apparently that was one of the things that showed up.
He don't like tree nuts. He doesn't.
And like seafood or sea fish or whatever.
He says that, but then he'll eat it, and I'll be like,
Then
by the
nothing
way,
happens.
that was shellfish. And he's
Shellfish, that's
like,
what
he's like, oh no!
Who knows?
There's some talk here about the big boxing match. Do you know anything about it?
No, I don't.
Okay. You're gonna watch it with me, and then we're gonna come here and talk about it.
When is it?
August, I don't know. We've talked about this before. The only boxing match you ever
really
watched.
Good, yeah.
The last heavyweight championship with what's his name, the Russian dude fighting the British dude. That's how bad I am. Where they had all the knockdowns. I think they fought overseas, like Britain. It's a good fight. Only fight you've ever seen, and everybody tells me that's the greatest heavyweight fight in like 10 years.
Wow.
So you got lucky.
I did.
What would you do if you had a dream of eating?
What?
Don't know, man. Don't know. The button's right over there, bro. You could just go push it.
What would you do?
Please talk about more shit I don't care about. That's literally everything we've said, Elizabeth.
Yeah.
Big, large cake in your... You do keep showing up. Does that imply that you've been leaving? Like you shave your back. I'm not Buff Bagwell, dude. Google it.
Bagwell.
Eat it all with your subscribers and me too.
What?
I think we've been on so long that our people watching have gone loopy or drunk.
I think so.
I wouldn't do a damn thing for a Klondike bar because I don't like them.
Klondike bars are delightful.
No, not gonna take my cap off.
Show enough.
Josue, you gotta save these things. It's all like we talked about earlier. It's reviews and ratings. If I'm gonna take the cap off, I'm gonna shave the head, and we're gonna pump it up for about 3 weeks. I take the cap off now, then I've lost all that. What do I have to gain from that? What do I really have to gain otherwise? But just gives me something to look forward to. Bombs. KO. Now we're just American males. There was a Buff Bagwell. Somebody out there. I love making the most random comments in the one person somewhere. Buff Bagwell was in a wrestling team called the American Males.
Oh, wow.
And they came out to the ring and their theme song was American Males, American Males. That was the whole song. And it went for 3 minutes while they walked to the ring. And you really wanted them to walk faster so that electronic voice would quit saying American Males.
That's dumb.
And I'll just explain everything now. I'll just bring it all clear.
Bring it all
When the
clear.
guy said, why doesn't Q shave your back? I was listening to one of the 75 wrestling podcasts I listened to this week. And there was a guy that knew Buff Bagwell that went to his house to visit him.
Yeah.
And knocks on the door. And Buff's like, I'm back here. And eventually, he winds his way through the house, gets to the bathroom, and Buff's in the bathroom. And the guy's like, stops at the door and doesn't come in. Buff's like, oh, it's fine, come on in. Guy comes in, and here's what he sees. Buff Bagwell, who is now on the show Gigolos on Showtime or whatever, naked, from head to toe, with his old mother, shaving his undercarriage.
What?
Thank you. We'll be here all week. That's why you guys stuck around
Oh, no.
2.5 hours to hear a story about a guy named Buff Bagwell that you've never heard of and his mother.
Why would he invite him
shaving
into
his-
the bathroom
Yeah.
to see that? Like, hey, come see this. Let me traumatize you.
Yeah, wrestlers are weird, man. There was, like, to Buff, though, the dude was like, Buff saw nothing wrong with his mother shaving his undercarriage while he was completely naked in front of me, spread eagle, in a bathroom. He just had a conversation.
It's not weird unless you make it weird.
I
right?
like to say I'm secure in my manhood, but that's pretty damn secure
That's
in your
pretty
manhood.
super secure.
His mother's name was Judy Bagwell.
Judy.
Judy was the one shaving his undercarriage. And they once had a Judy Bagwell on a forklift match. They put her on a forklift, and the object to win the match was to get Judy Bagwell down.
That's terrible.
Everything about Buff Bagwell is terrible.
That's garbage.
His nickname was The Stuff because that took a lot of imagination. Buff the Stuff.
Oh.
Bagwell.
That's awesome.
He broke his neck on live TV, and I was watching.
Right on.
That was, you know what? That's one of those times when wrestling goes wrong and they don't really know what to do. It's like he broke his neck. He's laying there, and the guy that was supposed to be wrestling is kind of like,
What do we do? Where's his mom?
and the announcers are like, that move really took a lot out of Buff.
Oh.
And so the guy was conflicted, like the main wrestler's like, do I break character? Do I,
Yeah.
It's interesting. It's horrible when things like that happen. But now, like WWE, they don't give a shit. It's all fake. Bring in the ambulance. But back like in the 80s and 90s, people get severely hurt. It was an interesting study on how they would try to finesse the fact that the crowd is watching. Why would this guy just stop kicking him because he's hurt? That's the point. He's hurt. Very, super good stuff. It's interesting.
Sounds.
But now WWE's no fun. They just say, it's all fake. Let's get this guy out of here.
Did he ever recover from that?
Yes. After that, he joined the NWO.
New World Order, right?
Mm-hmm. Became even more famous. Became a alleged huge drug addict. And I believe it was during this period that the mother was shaving the undercarriage. He then got in a wreck and broke his neck again. And he now works on a show called Gigolos where he has sex with women for money. And it's a TV show.
Hey, man. What else?
Rough life if you can find it.
XX Tennessee on?
Yes. Zombie, hours ago we talked about that. Wonder Woman was so freaking awesome. Not like, dude. I'm tired at this point. We've been talking like 3 hours. I really liked it. I liked it a lot.
Won't stop talking about it. Must have been a good movie.
Dude, loved it. Loved it. DC should just stop. They should just
end on that.
They should be like all this other crap where everything's depressing and it's just dark and it's just stop all of it. Just burn it. And then go this Wonder Woman thing. Let's just make another one of those. That's what they should do. Wonder Woman, like Superman was supposed to be DC's Iron Man. Wonder Woman literally is DC's Iron Man.
Really?
Yeah, Iron Man, when it was made, Iron Man was like a third-tier character. Now people that know...
Now he's big time.
He's big time. You say Iron Man, he's up there. But like back in the day, he was like Spider-Man.
Third string.
Yeah, way down here. And then that movie blew up, and they built a whole universe off of that movie.
Yeah.
You could kind of say Wonder Woman be the same way. That movie is so good and it blew up. They could just take that Batman Superman shit. Don't look over there. Look at Wonder Woman. Because they tried to make some Marvel Universe movies. I think they made the Hulk before Iron Man, if I'm not mistaken. And then they were kind of like, no, don't look at that.
Didn't one of the Hulk movies do super bad?
The one by Ang Lee.
Ang Lee. Oh, I think that's the one I watched when I was like with the dogs.
With the multi-headed dog that they stole from. Yeah.
Oh man.
More Buff Bagwell. Buff Bagwell was arrested in my hometown for fighting security at WCW event. Buff Bagwell is
love him.
He's one of those guys that was just a rolling F up.
He's authentic.
That's one word for Buff. He was the stuff. His mommy said so. Oh, you are used to staying up all night. Yeah, that's kind of what we do. The Batman warehouse scene was badass. Yes, I'll give you that. I mean, you could take scenes out of those movies. It was just like the overall not so good. Like the Batman versus Superman. Did you ever see that?
No, I don't really have an interest in watching.
Dude, I was super pumped to see it. And then I realized that they were just misrepresenting it as being The Dark Knight. They just took some imagery from a really good book and then been like, well, we're going to bastardize it. And
so you were disappointed.
That's a word.
That's a word.
Will Q be here next week or will he recuse himself? I can't, as I used to say when people planted crops in the 1800s, God willing, Q will be here.
God willing.
I can't see the future, my friend.
I might be dead a week from now. Who knows?
Yeah, I did see the tribute in L.A. That was pretty cool. Our friend was there. Mr. Stranger Things himself on his Instagram put it up live. He met Adam West like 2 weeks before he died.
Oh wow, that's cool.
Yeah, it's kind of random.
So,
Doomsday was a joke. Yes, a sad joke. Did they call him Doomsday in the movie? Is there a point that one day they could resuscitate that character correctly and just pretend like the thing that they were saying was Doomsday wasn't Doomsday? Anybody? Oh, God. The Money in the Bank. I'm going to keep making these shorter and shorter. Nathan, I've done this one like 3 times, so I'll give you a quick one because God knows we just keep turning over the audience as we just keep sitting here. Money in the Bank was god-awful. None of the booking decisions made any sense. You have the first women's match, Money in the Bank ever, and then you have a man win it. And then you follow that up by having the best tag team match I've seen in 2 years, and then end it in a schmoz where no one gets pinned. And then it just kept getting worse. Money in the Bank. It sucked.
thoughts on Filthy Frank?
He's filthy.
He's
what? I was glad James Ellsworth did something, and that James Ellsworth winning that match, I didn't have a problem with, but when you compounded that with him dicking us on the second match, it felt like somebody was making a big shit sandwich. If they would have just had him climb the ladder and do the one thing, it would have been one thing, but they just kept going, no. Oh, you're not pissed yet? Let's do this. Let's not even have a match. Let's do this. Let's have filler from SmackDown for 20 minutes of 2 guys talking about the fashion files because you can't see that every Tuesday. I told you I wasn't going to get fired up about it. Try not to.
Here's a question I want to know. That one. Did you listen to Ralph Garman's tribute to Adam West?
Yeah, man, that was rough. Have you heard it?
No, I bet it's super
You can
depressing.
go to the Kevin Smith channel and watch it. It's like 20 minutes long. Yeah, it's,
Did he cry?
He did.
Oh, man.
It'll tear me up because you and me are big fans, and we know that's like his boy.
Oh, yeah.
And his voice cracks right at the beginning. Oh, good tear me up. Yeah, it's sad, man. But, they did that like hours after he died. Like legit, so yeah, it sucks. It feels like anybody that listens to Kevin Smith, they do that thing every week where they eulogize dead people as part of the show.
Yeah.
It feels more and more lately like every other one of them knows one of the people really well. I think the week before, the chick from Clerks died. And so Kevin Smith had to do that one. And then, I'm trying to think, like a week before that or something, somebody else Kevin Smith, every week, it's just like, here, rip your heart out for enjoyment in a podcast.
That's depressing.
Yeah, I know. Boy, that took a turn.
It did.
Thanks for bringing the room up.
Life is suffering. Buddha said that. He said it, dude.
Yeah.
That's some Buddha stuff, man.
Buddha didn't have a 75-inch TV, a king-size bed, and an air conditioner either.
That's hilarious.
Which chick from Clerks? I don't want to tell you the wrong one. The one that Dante was after that ended up marrying Randall in real life, Lisa Spoonhour?
37, that girl?
I think so, yeah. 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 She was young. I think she was like 42, 43. Always makes me nervous when people my age just drop dead. And there was no drug overdose or nothing. She just died.
It happens.
Yeah, I know. I don't want it to happen to me.
Me either.
Yeah, it's been raining here the whole time, Frankie. Let's read a random comment because it pops up on the KFC video.
All right.
Dennis, who's not watching, comments, KFC's problem here is they're focusing almost all their efforts on investment and international expansion, especially in the Asia-Pacific region. Wow.
Oh, man. He's broke it down.
That
for
dude
us,
went
man.
deep on the KFC.
Thanks, man. He gave us the scoop.
That was pretty good. Most comments that I get, there's a percentage of them that would say things like, I like no KFC, not good very.
Not good, very. Why you guys smell the food before you eat it?
Yeah. So, Dennis, who will never see this video, thanks. Thoughts on Call of Duty World War II, Q?
Hopefully it'll be as good as Call of Duty World at War, which was one of the best Call of Duties in my opinion.
I can't dispute it. I suck at Call of Duty. I played with some people a few times. It's always embarrassing. I just can't do anything.
There's a learning curve.
Yeah, well, for me, it's like a 5-mile-an-hour curve, and I can't make it. Just some things you're just not meant to do. I had to go back because this dude, Nathan the Noob, it just he's asked a few times, and I just never get the answer out. Nathan the Noob wanted to know if we'd reviewed Organic Rockstar.
We have.
A long, long time ago. That's been out for a while. If you go to our other channel, yes, we have another channel, the Mr. Dark channel, and look through the energy drink reviews on there, we reviewed it like a year and a half ago. I don't remember it being outstanding, and we've never bought another one. I don't remember it being horrible. It happens to everybody, dude. Don't worry. We're talking about my sucking.
Or death.
Or death. Yeah, that was the two things probably both.
Probably.
And I like his attitude. He's very happy about both. 1v1 me on Call of Duty sometimes. Sometime. Yeah, it'd have to be you because I'd just be stuck in a corner.
You'll get wrecked, kid.
God.
Everyone, that's what they say. That's how they talk in Xbox.
I know.
Everyone's a kid. Hey, kid. This, that. Then they say the N-word. It's true.
I know.
People are horribly, unpolitically correct on there.
By people. I've walked by your door a time or two.
Look, man.
I'll
I'm gonna take any guff from them swine, man.
Fair enough, Hunter. What did the kids get you for Father's Day? Well, Megan got herself a trip to the ocean, where she is currently staying in a luxury condo.
I didn't know today was Father's Day until
And Hugh
about 3 hours ago.
got me a block of wood and a pack of cigarettes. I don't do woodworking, and I don't smoke.
Oops.
I'm ready for football too, Marie. We got friends making friends on here.
Awesome.
He's giving away gamer tags. Did we finally wear everyone out? We're down to 30 people, but damn, we've now been at this 3 hours.
We have.
I feel like Jerry Lewis at this point. You don't know who Jerry Lewis is. He had a telethon once that went for hours and hours.
Yeah. My name's Mike D, and I can do the Jerry Lewis. Right?
Yeah, that's who Jerry Lewis is.
That's who Jerry Lewis is.
In my day, you had 3 channels.
Oh.
And on Memorial Day weekend, they would do a telethon. And what you would do, if you were a kid, is when Jerry Lewis would come on, you would watch Jerry Lewis and stay awake with him for 24 hours as he brought on people you never heard of, telling jokes and musicians that sucked. But you stayed up and watched Jerry Lewis anyway.
Hours?
24 hours.
Jesus.
Jerry's kids, man. Muscular dystrophy. See. Easy for me to say.
Muscular dystrophy.
Yeah. Jerry's kids. Never heard it?
Never heard it.
Yeah, and then at the end, he would hit the total and like be millions of dollars. And even though you didn't do a damn thing because you were a kid and couldn't contribute,
you felt like you were part of it.
felt like you helped with that $1 million because Jerry, damn it, we were here with you. Well, I just went off on a Jerry, and people were like, who? What? XFL reboot. Yeah, they can reboot the XFL. Well, come on, Greg. Just do a Cronkite.
Like Walter Cronkite? Who's that?
My mother tells me when I was a baby that the only thing that I ever paid attention to was Walter Cronkite. I don't remember Walter Cronkite, but...
It's weird.
Did Ed McMahon show up? Yeah, man. Ed McMahon was always there. Come on. Jerry Lewis, as he got old, though, he started cheating.
Oh, that...
At like 2 to 4 in the morning, they would bring on like Bo Duke and some blonde chick you've never heard of to take over. Jerry would be like, I gotta go, probably. I gotta go do something. Here's Bo Duke for an hour. I really don't believe that Jerry Lewis went and slept for an hour, though, because he come back looking immaculate. Love random comments. Remember when Brock Lesnar and Big Show fought and the ring broke? Yes. I think the ring has broken a total of 3 times, and I think Big Show's been in all.
Didn't John Cena break the ring one time or something?
No.
I remember seeing one.
Big Show and what's his name? Braun Strowman just broke it. And I really want to say Mark Henry was in on one of those ring breakings. They've only done it 3 times. And the last time that they did it was amazing because the referee didn't seem to know it. So when the ring collapsed, I show you that. He takes a horrible fall to the cement. You're like, oh my God, all that other stuff was fake, but that looked real.
I don't think you showed me that.
That's an old wrestler term. That was always their goal. Old wrestlers always wanted you to say the phrase, all this other stuff on this show may have been fake.
Oh,
but those 2 guys, that was real.
That's a good thing to aspire to do.
I guess. Favorite soda, Conk or Pepsi? On a good day, I enjoy some Conk. And other times, I enjoy some Pepsi. I am a fan of Shinsuke Nakamura in New Japan, but not in WWE. What they did tonight to him was atrocious.
Yeah.
They bring a guy in supposed to be the baddest man in the world, this side of Brock Lesnar. So on his way out to the ring, he gets his ass kicked, gets knocked clean out. Okay?
Okay.
Match goes on for like 20 minutes. All these guys fighting. The baddest man in the world's up there laying down. You got the suitcase, briefcase, you win it, you get a free title match. They bring this guy, the baddest guy in the world, down. A good writer would have done this. Had him kick all 5 of those guys' asses, Bruce Lee style. Pow, 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 pow,
Yeah.
pow. And then here's the topper on what makes this the difference where WWE has no fucking sense. Drop the F-bomb. 3 hours in. He looks up at the suitcase, could climb up and get the briefcase, pushes a ladder over and says, I don't need it, and then walks out. That's a badass. That guy's made. You go, oh man, that guy just knocked out 5 people, didn't even want to win the match. He's just such a badass.
That would have been cool.
That's how hard is this shit to write? A 3-year-old can write WWE, but apparently the monkeys they have writing it can't do it.
Despicable.
Yes, a grown man talking about men rolling around in shorts, and it's fake, and I know all that, and it still frustrates me. Yeah, we're pushing the hell out of 3 hours. My throat's sore. One of us has to get up. One of us has to go to the bathroom. One of us has to hit the buttons right there.
Happen.
Just waiting on you.
I got short arms.
Still here.
People are still watching. It's been fluctuating. We're almost back up to 40.
Yeah, it'll go up. What's your favorite wrestling finisher, Quentin? Somehow this suddenly turned into a wrestling.
The FU. Or the 3.
Nice. You just want to say FU. I like the stunner because you can do it from any direction. I'm old school. Like, before the DDT was prostituted, I like the DDT because anybody could do it. Like, back in the day, a guy gave a man a DDT, he was done. Like, you could, like, set up a picnic on that guy and eat it, and he ain't moving.
He ain't moving.
Now, you watch wrestling, a guy will get 12 DDTs on the way to the ring.
You say so.
Used to do DDTs, your head to the ground. Bah.
And that was it.
Now, they have Hurricane. You know, the guy will go from the top rope, catch the guy at full friggin' speed, and you see it, and his head bounces and he snaps, and that's not the end of the match. That's just what they call a spot. I sound like Jim Cornette now.
I don't know who that is. Why don't you work for the WWE?
Nah, I would be another Vince Russo. I know you don't know who that is.
I have no idea.
I would much rather see AJ Styles versus HBK. The only thing I want to see Roman Reigns go up against is a bullet.
Wow.
Diamond cutter. A diamond cutter and an RKO and a stunner are all in the same family of moves, believe it or not. Johnny Ace, who originated basically a version of the diamond cutter in Japan, is kind of the one that helped Stone Cold with the stunner, I believe. Somebody can correct me if I'm wrong. Maybe Rye. I don't know if he knows about wrestling. My favorite finisher is the Chris Benoit one, the crossface or something. It was
Crippler crossface.
Yeah, the crippler crossface. You guys want? Here's a fun video just to write down or something because this video takes about 14 seconds, and I just ran across it again the other day. Always makes my day. Google Kurt Angle mentions Chris Benoit. He was doing a promo on TNA on his live, and Chris Benoit allegedly put his son in the crippler crossface and killed him horribly, along with his wife.
That's pretty dark.
And it was kind of a bad deal. And so he's kind of got this thing where you don't ever mention Chris Benoit.
Yeah.
So Kurt Angle's in the middle of a it wasn't really a rant. He was just kind of doing just talking like this was why it was so off the cuff and weird. And he was like, well, one of the greatest technical wrestlers I ever faced was Chris Benoit. And the announcer's holding the mic, and the video ends with the announcer going, he literally goes, what'd you say? 14 seconds. Money well spent. Swanton bomb, especially when he does it off a ladder. Q, were you ever into Pokemon?
Actually, for a week or something, I got it. One of my friends loaned me the DS game, and I played it, and it's all right.
Oh, you're old school, not even doing no Go or none of that shit.
No, it's all right, but I don't know, it just kind of gets boring after a while.
Roland, the Razor's Edge always looked like he just took the guy and set him down peacefully. Now, the ones where they did that, the Razor's Edge never looked that bad to me. I feel, Chris Benoit. There is a conspiracy theory that Chris Benoit was set up.
By who?
Kevin Sullivan is the most likely subject.
Why would he do that?
He stole Kevin Sullivan's wife
Oh.
In this, I'll try to do this one quickly.
You're welcome, Frankie.
Here's one of the reasons I am fascinated by wrestling and people don't understand. They had Chris Benoit and Kevin Sullivan were in a feud, and on TV they wrote that Chris Benoit stole Kevin Sullivan's wife. Okay?
Okay.
And this is real. That's his wife. And then on TV, Chris Benoit stole his wife. Well, guess what? They started traveling together, and guess what happened?
What happened?
Chris Benoit stole his wife. But in any other business in the world, if you were in a setting, they would separate these people. But no, you know what they did?
What?
They used this as a continuing part of the angle on TV
That's
and had these
awesome.
men simulate fighting each other with the story being that he stole his wife.
Wow.
That is why wrestling fascinates me.
That's incredible.
Because when you're watching a simulated fight between two men and you know that this one dude really wants to kill this guy, yeah, that's entertainment.
That sounds like
That's what people don't get about wrestling. They're just like, there's shit rolling around. Now, you got to read all the backstage and get into the gossip and then know what's going on. And then when you see two guys fighting, you know that this dude's screwing this dude's girlfriend and this guy really does want to hit him. Then you're watching a match a little extra hard and go, oh, that was a stiff one. See, that's wrestling. Now, let's go back to something. Now it's just Jake Paul. You got any thoughts on Jake Paul?
Yeah, I hate Jake Paul. He's the everyday bro guy.
I sent,
That video's terrible. It's
sent
garbage.
I sent him the video the other day.
It's so depressing that someone like that. How many views does that video have? Like 40 million?
Millions.
He's literally made like a salary off that. More. He's probably made like $15,000, $20,000 off that video. Have you heard the lyrics? It's terrible.
no idea.
It's garbage.
More. Way more.
It's
way more.
Way more. Dude,
Oh, way more.
it's absolutely depressing that someone so talentless can just do so well.
Like,
It's sickening. It really is.
40 million views, if the wind's blowing the right way, that's $500,000.
Oh no.
Not for us. We have 40 million views, I'll tell you.
Yeah, no.
But
No.
we're not making videos that are easily accessible to a certain audience that they could put certain ads on. It depends. It really depends.
Yeah, but you've watched it.
But there's other people who can
Yeah.
make 40 million views and make like $50. So, but I really feel you're way underestimating.
So Jake Paul's,
And it's rolling and rolling and rolling and rolling.
he's probably made a fortune off it.
Like Psy, is that PSY, the first
Yeah,
dude to hit
yeah.
$1 billion? People underestimated how much money he just made from YouTube revenue off that billion views.
Oh, dude, millions.
Yeah, well, a lot. I don't
lot.
know like millions, but he made a lot of damn money. And like I've turned on it. Yes, I'll admit this. I clicked on a Katy Perry video today. I think it was Dark Horse. You know why?
Why?
Because Dark Horse never gets old. It's a running joke with us.
It
He's
is.
heard me say that about 500 times.
It's a good song.
I think that song has 1.9 billion views. And Katy Perry's so rich, she don't give a damn.
That's insane.
That's
a lot of
that
views.
is insane. I can't fathom 1.9 billion views. It's not even like in my mind. I can't like
Yeah.
fit that in.
That's too big.
Although, you know, with music videos, it's kind of a cheat.
Yeah, because it has a replay value.
I sat and watched Trent Reznor, I believe it may have been at Austin City Limits, if any of those people are still here, do the song Hurt at a piano. And I watched it 5 times in a row. I was like, oh, that was good. And I just said rewind. And, oh, that was good. Watched it 5 times in a row. You don't do that with anything else.
No.
You would have to be a special kind of sick to watch one of our videos and then watch it again. And then especially watch it again.
Isn't there some website where you can tell how many times something's been watched once?
Probably. There's a website for everything. I don't know.
Social Blade doesn't do that? It seems like...
Not that I'm aware of. Not in their bag of tricks. I go to Social Blade. I look to see if we grew for the day. I'll tell you what I don't look at. I don't look at their BS letter grade for people.
Oh, yeah.
That's the most BS bunch of... 2 dudes' reviews were all crushed the other day. They were like a D-. Anyone on Twitter is like, I don't understand. I was like, dude, don't worry about it.
Yeah, don't worry about it. It's completely backwards. I bet Jake Paul's an A+. It's
So,
disgusting.
I was curious. I went and looked the next day.
Yeah.
They were C+. They hadn't done anything. That grade is meaningless.
I wonder how they figure it. Like, what goes into assigning them.
The only thing they're good for is telling you pretty close on how many views a person had in a day. It's not accurate, but what they do is they just come up with a formula and see. Greg has 39 million views. Yesterday he was 5,000 short, so he had 5,000 views. But it's not always accurate, but they get the final number right. And they're pretty accurate on subscribers. Everything else Social Blade does is complete BS. The money thing.
Well, there's always big gaps. It's like making anywhere from here to there. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he made
It's
anywhere.
like 5,000, 200,000.
And I had somebody back when, like, one of our videos was, like, going well.
Yeah.
When we had, like, a 2 million view month, and they went over there, and so they were like, man, you made $12,000. It says,
No.
didn't make 12,000. Do you see the other end where it says they made 3 cents? I didn't make that either. The formula for Social Blade, for those of you that don't know, for food reviewers and pretty much most people, if you want to know how much your favorite YouTuber makes, go to Social Blade, type in their name, and then go to see what they made for the month, and then times it 0.8. That is brutally accurate within, because this is like me doing this every day for 3 years, trying different formulas, and then going back and looking at how much we made. And if I go take what their high end on this is and put it at 0.8, if you ever want to know what we make, that's what we make. Not much. Imagine how much revenue YouTube would make if AdBlock didn't exist. Those are thoughts beyond my means, sir.
I bet that definitely has like a measurable impact.
I love the fact that Jay Loomis is telling me the lyrics of Dark Horse make no sense. If I'm listening to Katy Perry, my friend, I'm not digging for some deep lyrics.
Yeah.
Looking for something along the lines of, hey, 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 yeah, yeah, yeah.
You're a firework.
And then a guy comes out and raps. And then they have a catchy song. And then if I want to hear some good lyrics, I'll go listen to The Doors. Sometimes everything doesn't have to be deep. Don't look for deep in Katy Perry. And she's not in the Illuminati, damn it.
Gosh dang it.
I wrote that down. Which thing? I think Frankie's behind the stream. I think maybe she wrote down the Chris Benoit thing, because I hope she's not writing down my wisdom on Katy Perry.
That'd be awesome.
You may not believe this. YouTube has changed the rules. Now people can't get paid until they make 100K views. That's what my friend legit told me. I really I'm going to probably tell you it's 10,000, unless they've changed it like in the last 2 days. It's 10,000. And it's two very small YouTubers that aren't here for money. I don't have a problem with YouTube putting a gate and saying you have to have this many views before you get paid. People made a big deal about the 10,000. Honestly, it's $5.
Yeah, it's not that big.
100,000 is less than $100. In all honesty, 100,000 views in most cases isn't really $100. It may be a little more, but it's not like YouTube's getting fat rich. And if it helps everybody else, the people that have been doing this for years make a little bit more money,
So be it.
well, then pay your dues when you get in. Get 100,000 views. That's me and Zion were talking back and forth one day, and like 10,000 views is a joke. You and me got 10,000 views on accident.
Yeah.
You can game the system easily to get 10,000 views. That kind of a gate, you're not going to get paid till 10,000 views is just. Yeah.
Yeah. Fair enough.
Talk comics once a week. Well, here's the problem on that, Casey March. I love comic books and I read a lot of comic books, but where I live, the place I bought comic books shut down. So I put all my eggs in one basket and order all my books from a place called Comic Cartel. They send me all my comics once a month, and it's really cool. But for whatever reason, every single month, my books are like 15 days late. So me talking comic books to you is in a time zone. I'm about 1.5 to 2 issues behind you, buddy. No spoilers. Not really. My boxing is like, I like Canelo. That's what I got. And you don't know who any of those people are.
That's all I know.
Dude, so is Katy Perry your embarrassing fandom of a singer or a band? No. I don't consider Katy Perry embarrassing. My music scale goes from here to here. Like, I've seen Willie Nelson, and I've seen Britney Spears. I've seen Metallica and Slayer, Miley Cyrus, I've seen, you name it. I like all music. I think you can tell a person with limited potential or a limited thought process by if they limit themselves on what they listen to. If they will only listen to one genre of music, you will find they're usually closed-minded people. I don't know. There's not enough music in one genre for me to enjoy, so I'll listen to anything. I like bad pop. I love bad pop music. I love metal. I love screamo. I love death metal. I love Owl City, which drives him up a wall. He'll come in. Nobody listens to Owl City anymore. I was like, when people were listening to Owl City, people weren't listening to it, dude. So, Katy Perry, like, if you were making some kind of Miley Cyrus's brother, what's the name?
Trey Cyrus?
Yeah.
Yeah. That guy.
You were with me. I made you take the picture when I went up and met him.
Oh, yeah.
Metro Station. I like Metro Station. I've gone and seen them a couple times. So, yeah, if Katy Perry you think is embarrassing, dude, I can go way deeper than that. He cannot.
I don't know about it.
You listen...
I listen to more music than you think I do.
Yeah, but you listen to a lot of 60s music, dude.
Somewhat.
No offense. That's fine. That's awesome. But we'll be driving down the road and, like, something will come on and he's just like, what is this? I hate this. Every song. Doesn't matter. He hates all genres. What is this? Hate this. What is this? 21 Pilots, they suck. They suck.
They have one good song. The Ride one.
Imagine Dragons, they suck. Katy Perry, oh wait, that's Dark Horse. Never gets old. Otherwise, she sucks.
I like some of her music.
I don't even listen to him anymore. I don't even pay attention to him. I don't even factor his opinion in because everything in the car sucks when we listen to the radio.
You listen to worse radio stations.
We're in Arkansas, my friend. Even on XM, like, that's even limited. Like, all I ever want to listen to on XM, I got Lithium. Always something good on Lithium. I don't like Alyssa Cara. Scars. No. I don't need that deepness. You sing a damn pop song, sing something light. If I want to hear deepness, I'll go listen to something, I'll go listen to Zeppelin or Floyd or something. I don't need you to get all deep in my pop songs. Zed's awesome. Selena Gomez, take or leave. Grunge guy, very much grunge. Okay, you got me. I don't like rock country with the exception of Florida Georgia Line, and they were grandfathered in because I saw them before they were famous. Luke Bryan, he sucks. No one asked, but I thought I would tell you. Uplift War is just off in his own world over there. I look every once in a while.
Yes.
He's just doing his thing. He's hanging out.
He's just chilling.
He's chilling.
Just chilling.
Bruno Mars.
Shawn Mendes, Stitches.
Yeah, Shawn Mendes, not Stitches. Shawn Mendes singing Stitches.
What about
Two very
Stitches?
different things. Let's go back to Bruno Mars. I've seen Bruno Mars once, and me and Megan are going to go see him again in October. I think best we could do was 14th Row. He's a great showman. He has the best light show going right now of anyone. At least he did last year when I seen him. Amazing lasers and lights. You go to shows for different things. Music's fine. I don't particularly need to hear every Bruno Mars song, but you look like Bruno Mars. Dude, I wish you looked like Bruno Mars.
I don't think I look like Bruno Mars.
Dude, come on. Luke Bryan. God, he's awful. You know any Luke Bryan? Who's the other dude? The one guy that I just hated. So Sam Hunt.
Oh.
Sam Hunt is a guy that they call a country singer that talks, but he doesn't rap. His song will be like, twang, twang, twang. Got my car. Drove past her house. This is the song. They had a guy back in the 50s that they sold his albums called Red Sovine. Sam Hunt couldn't lace Red Sovine's boots.
Oh, is Red Sovine the guy who did the thing about the teddy bear?
Yeah, at least Red Sovine told a story when he talks. Sam Hunt, he just talks.
Then there's that Johnny Paycheck song, the Colorado Kool-Aid. See, that's good.
That's country.
That's great. Yeah.
Yeah.
Sam Hunt, not so much.
Billy Currington. Megan just saw Billy Currington. We saw someone else. You stayed in the room. His choices were Billy Currington, whoever I saw, or
Cage
stay
the
in his
Elephant.
room. Huh?
Cage the Elephant.
Cage the Elephant.
Yeah.
Megan saw Billy Currington. I saw Cage the Elephant. He saw the inside of his room.
Like poetry? No, if you're talking about slam poetry, I hate slam poetry, dude. Slam poetry is horrible.
She's winding you up. If you watch Elizabeth carefully,
Think
she
so?
she picks her points. Johnny Cash is really good. Johnny Cash, Life in Folsom Prison. I had that record when I was 6 years old, and I used to play it all the time. The Weeknd, hit or miss. I like that song he did with Daft Punk. And he has some songs with Lana Del Rey, and I really like Lana Del Rey, so I really like those songs.
She that Shuka sings that song, Beer and Video Games?
Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Lana Del Rey's one that I dusted off before she got famous. I started listening to, and he's just coming to room.
Born
and
to
just,
Die. That's
yeah.
one by her, too.
He used to just come in and shake his head. He's like, no one's ever going to like this. No one's ever going to listen to this. And then, what the hell was it? Dude remixed Summertime Sadness, and then she's famous. Yeah. Cage the Elephant, pretty decent show. Oh, where we're at, they've got like 3 classic country, like legit classic country. Like, yeah, here in Arkansas. No, we're going to see Guns N' Roses on August 5th, but we have no plans. Just living the life.
I don't know why I'm coughing.
You're about to drink Pepsi Fire. I don't want to do that to you.
Oh, well. I have been drinking it.
God bless you, man.
I've just been thirsty.
I do like Halsey. I do like George Strait. Seen him twice. The last time I saw George Strait, he really pissed me off on The Cowboy Rides Away. It should have been titled The Cowboy Rides Away and doesn't play any damn songs that you like. I'm George Strait. I have 400 #1 hits. Here's a song I wrote in the bathroom in Laredo, Texas in 1983, and no one's ever heard it. Here it is. You paid $200 for the tickets. Enjoy it. But other than that, it's fine with George Strait. Oh, and my girlfriend was even angrier than me.
Do you like the Gorillas?
We've had that question a couple times lately, and I asked you straight up the other day. Here's how that went. Q, do you know who the Gorillas are?
I do. Plastic Beach. I like that song, and they have some other song. It's Sunshine in My Pocket, right?
Different answer than last time. That's weird. And
Well-
my stock answer for Gorillas is, I prefer Blur.
Blur?
Do you not remember this conversation?
I don't remember it, man.
Oh, all right. Yeah, that's a good one, Brian.
Oh, it's Sunshine in a Bag, not Sunshine in My Pocket. Close enough.
How about Sunshine in a Sack?
Close enough.
Last concert I saw was Counting Crows. Recently, or when they were big, Casey? Yeah, we're just sitting here. Neither one of us has had to use the bathroom. My cat is getting very upset. We're just sitting here. I don't know how long we're going to
I
go.
don't know. We haven't dipped under 30, so.
When are you going to change your YouTube channel name? Never. Never. It's limiting, but it's not. What if tomorrow we decide we want to do something completely different than food reviews, which is probably not going to happen. So then we're stuck with Bob Eats Food or Greg and Q's Food Reviews. And then here we are talking about video games. Rob Thomas. I've never seen Rob Thomas. I always like to go through. There's a couple. I've never seen Imagine Dragons. I will tell you my Rob Thomas story, though. I had 4th row tickets to see Matchbox 20. September 12th, 2001. They canceled.
September 12th, 2001.
Yep. Which I understand. On that same week, in the same building, 2 days later, I saw Janet Jackson. Janet Jackson was just like, put up more security. We got this. At least change y'all's profile pic, though. Why?
Yeah, dude.
What would you like it to be? We've got the thing over, we got the cartoon version of us over on the Facebook, but we don't really bow to pressure. I mean, do you want us to change it to please you, sir? And what would you like it to be? If we're not going to limit ourselves to just food reviews in the name, then the picture should just be us, right? It should be kind of vague, because if we tighten it up, then we're boxed in, kind of like KBD. Actually, he's not. KBD Productions TV is as vague as you can get.
Yeah.
And then you see his head, Ken Domick. He could just one day turn into a porn channel and it would still fit.
You could.
Touche.
Touche.
YouTube channel name should be switched to review all of the food reviews ever. I've had the same picture for over 7 years. It's time to change that picture, Frankie. That's a little misrepresentation. Casey, we use all forms of social media a little different. Facebook, I'm I have a personal page, and people sometimes, it's easy because I comment on our whatever. We do the things, sometimes I cut off the video. You don't even watch our videos. The part where I was talking about 69 with cheese today,
Yeah.
I was so pleased with your rant. I felt that I was like harshing your gig. So I took that part out and put it over on the other channel. Like if we drop some bad language or one of us has a hot take, as they say on the sports channels, we'll put it on Facebook because it's easy. People can just go over there and watch it. That's where it's different than Twitter. We don't put that link on Twitter because it has nowhere to play easily. And then we do things on Instagram that are completely different and all that. And then Snapchat is the most random thing you've ever seen. Sometimes we don't post there for a week. Other times we'll just shoot off 10 or 12 around the house hanging out.
It's true.
Twitter is useless. I used to feel that way. I used to feel Twitter was useless, but I notice if we don't, like when we do these live streams, it impacts us by like 30% if we don't put out a Twitter. We've done it just to see what would happen. Thank you, Uplift Boar. Uplift Boar has contributed a lot. And Uplift Boar, I think you've been here for what now, man? Damn. It is now 1:20. You've been here like you picked the number on the drink that we drank 2.5 hours ago.
Right on.
Can you review Japan Crate, please? Is that the one we've got over there?
I think so.
We'll see what we can do about the Japan Crate. We may have one just sitting around. Google Plus is super useless. That is the most useless one ever. Hey, it's G&Q from GQ Food Reviews, and we're back to... No.
Just for you.
Today, in today's video that went up, it took me 2 minutes to turn to him and say, what did I say to you? What score do you give the gravy roast beef and a boat? It took me 2 minutes to turn to him and ask him what score he gave the gravy roast beef. I'm not going to be making our name all difficult because I just can't talk very well. I mean, off the top of my head, but if we're trying to like do things, horrible. We'll make a 14-minute video, and what you'll see 7 minutes is literally just me cutting out entire chunks and me just muttering to myself because I can't talk. No, we cannot collab with Joey, the greatest food reviewer on Earth.
The biggest food reviewer on Earth. He's very popular.
He's very popular. Yeah. Frankie, the sandwich looked like ass, but it tasted really good, one of us thought. Here's what'll make you sick, my friend. I have Vegas, but do I use it? Not really. You can see. I just chop it up. We made a decision, and like everyone makes videos for different reasons, and you can tell when you watch the video it's all what you're looking for. The endorsement, especially go look at an E&K video. Now I'm not telling you have to like E&K, but E&K puts hours into his videos.
I believe
he adds graphics, he does shit, and when I watch Ian's videos, he does all this work, and he adds the copyright-free music that I hate. Like, I'm not piling on Ian, but like all the work that he puts into the video is what I don't like. What I like in Ian's videos is Ian. So he makes a video and then he edits it and runs it through this and that, and he adds this and he puts layers. And it's like an 8-hour process every time he makes a video. I made the decision early on. I would only do that once a week. I only have the passion for that once a week. I got passion to sit down here and talk all day. So we made the decision that we'll take the time that we would be putting like snowflakes in the corner or music that no one in their right mind likes in the video and just make another video. There's never once been one of these food review videos where I've been like, that is some sweet editing.
Man, those
I really
effects,
like the overlay of the picture.
that explosion effect.
But that's me. The people that I'm saying, like if you go back and look at Dame though, he's closer to what we do than like some people. His graphics are pretty minimal. He uses them, but sparingly. And if we ever went to graphics, I hate to say it, it would be more like he does, where you might see 3 things in the video. Kind of like our age-old rant about we're never going to do an intro.
Oh, yeah.
And I've gotten some good ones. People have sent me some nice ones. I've got them.
Nice intros.
I've never even had to do them. But I just like, especially if they go past 5 seconds, you've come here to watch us eat something. And now here's 15 seconds that you're going to see again tomorrow.
Yeah.
Of me doing this. And then we show you some food that we're not going to eat in this video. And then there's some crappy music. Bad techno. Now we're back. Well, we didn't have to leave. You didn't have to see that. So that's my opinion on production value. And here's the other thing. Here's the secret. And there's more secrets to come.
Secret.
What I've always told him is this. We've got that in our back pocket.
Oh.
Wow. He's going to shut this off.
Oops.
We've still got that in our back pocket. There it went. One of these days, if we feel stale or if something feels old, we can add graphics. And we can slowly ramp up and it feels like the channel's changing. Even in some cases, if we're still doing the same thing. We try to talk about different things and be all over the place. But like the look, we still have room to grow. If you go to a channel now and he's got 7,000 subscribers and the best friggin' graphics you've ever seen, and you come back in 3 years, it's still going to be the same channel, the same best damn graphics you've ever seen, and you're going to go, well, this guy ain't changed nothing. That's just the way people are. So that is something I've told him for a long time. We've got that shit in our back pocket if we ever need to pull it out. But I'll feel kind of depressed if we ever have to. You know, we used to do one takes.
We did.
Before we had cameras and tripods and microphones, and we just decided to do this one day. And like our first 20 food review videos, it's painfully obvious. It was shot from a phone that his sister was holding. And the camera moves. And we would do it in one take because I just put it up. We didn't edit anything. And it's hard. Like, you know what though? We got pretty efficient at it. Like, editing makes you lazy from the standpoint.
Yeah, it really does.
Like, you flub a line. Like, while we've been sitting here tonight, I've flubbed like 500 times. I just keep going. But in a video, I'm like, no, let's cut that out.
Yeah.
Perfection. Yeah. There's something to be, and I hate to be talking out both sides of my mouth. If you get 8 million subs doing one thing, and your subs are still growing, there's no reason to change doing subs. It's when you start to do this that maybe you want to do something a little different. Maybe that's when you want to bring the graphics in. Just saying. Are you getting Mario Odyssey Switch? No, we're not Nintendo people. Any bloopers? On the Facebook page, there's bloopers. There's obscene rants. There's all kinds of stuff over there. What was the one of yours that I said where you crossed the line? There's a video over there. I don't remember what it was. It's just simply called "When Q Crossed the Line."
What were we talking about? Because I kind of remember it.
I don't know. It's one of our better viewed Facebook videos. Just put it up, and you were just saying some horrendous shit that would never air here. But it was fun, and we were making a video, so I was just like, I'll let it play and cut it out and put it over there. So that's why we deal with Facebook. I understand that people have privacy concerns, and Facebook sucks, and I don't deal with it personally. I have it so people can come find us that want to, and we can put stuff on it. And interact with people. The thing about Facebook that's cool is literally when they go on, they can just IM me. Like people, all the time. Like, why don't you review this? And somebody can just reach out and talk to us. Yeah. I ain't going to spend all day. I got life and stuff. But like if you say something, I answer back. And, we'll have a little back and forth. And that's something that you don't get here unless you have a live stream. And you still don't get it.
Yeah.
You're not actually like speaking directly to me. Don't get the Xbox One X yet. Wait. Let that price go down. There is a PS4 sitting right there. And what's that PS4 doing?
Nothing.
It's collecting dust, isn't it? Cat was on it a minute ago. I have a PS3 in my room, and I like it for what I do. And you have the Xbox One.
That's right.
And the PS4 sits over there collecting dust. I don't know. Eventually, it's bought. We'll play something on it. I barely play my PS4. PS3 I was really pleased with. I was always very pleased with the PS2. I still have a PS2 that I bought new the second week it came out.
Some really good games for the PS2.
And that sumbitch is bulletproof. It's like this thick.
Oh, yeah.
And you go put a game in it now every once in a while, because that's where I like to play Guitar Hero, because I'm old. I'll just pull it out.
Well,
And you put the disc in here, and you'll hear it spin, and it'll think, and it'll think, and it'll think. And then finally it'll go, okay, we'll play your stupid game. PlayStation 2.
I remember like the loading, like the prelude before when you'd have to choose a.
That's such a good question because
Oh,
Scorsese or Tarantino, who you got?
I'm sorry. I know it's
I
like
know.
sacrilege, but I think I'm gonna go with Scorsese.
Tarantino. There's no wrong answer, but you're wrong. For those of you that never picked up, his name's Quentin, named after Quentin Tarantino. It's true. True fact.
True.
And yet, he picked Scorsese. Are we going to have the debate now?
Well, I mean,
Goodfellas was not good. I'm sorry. I know you loved Goodfellas. I did not love Goodfellas.
well, what about Wolf of Wall Street?
Wolf of Wall Street was an awesome movie.
There
It
you
was a
go.
great movie.
It was great.
But, okay, what else in Scorsese's oeuvre?
Didn't he do Gangs in New York?
I don't care about that. What else you got?
That's it. I don't think. It,
So you took this dude based on two movies over Tarantino.
Man, I think so. I really, really like Wolf of Wall Street.
Pulp Fiction, bro.
Really.
Hateful Eight.
Go, you got me there. Hateful Eight's great. That's a really, really good movie. That movie's really good.
Django, which I know you've watched multiple times.
Man, I'm going to change my idea or my opinion. I think I'm going to go with Tarantino. You're right.
Scorsese's an artist, and Tarantino makes movies for people. He's not an artist. He's of the people. His shit is like, it's too you can't even like put them in the same fucking comparison. Really, it's not fair, in my mind. But I prefer Tarantino.
Man, I'm going to have to watch Hateful Eight again. That movie was great.
Yes.
It's really
There
good.
you go. You done started a debate over here. I don't care. I don't care if Tarantino steals all his ideas. The question is the movie good? Not did he steal his ideas? Dusk Till Dawn. You know what pissed me off about Dusk Till Dawn? Really, really pissed me off. Like, I got no jokes. But I did know one joke in my life. I held on to it like my whole life. The joke he tells in the movie. And then the movie come out and I was like, that was the joke I knew. That joke got me through so many things. I go places and people will be like, you got a joke? I tell them the joke.
What's the joke?
Where he pisses in the guy's face and he laughs. And the punchline was, I bet the guy down there that I could piss in your face and you laugh. That was the joke
Oh.
that he tells in the movie. And that was the only joke I knew. So he just like cratered me. Thanks, guys. Would you ever consider providing nutrition? We've considered it. And occasionally, if something's way out of bounds, we'll tell you. But honestly, if we're sitting here eating a Big Mac, and I know this sounds like I'm being a jerk, but if we're eating a Big Mac, dude, it's a Big Mac. You can't put lipstick on a pig. It's bad for you. Don't eat it. That's why we're here. That's really my nutritional facts. I mean, me putting the nutritional facts to something like the triple, double, quadruple, whatever.
That's a good point.
Dude, it's going to kill you. Don't eat it. That's nutritional facts. And then people go, well, then why do you eat it? For your entertainment.
Oh, okay. There's another movie I forgot about. Casino. That movie.
Casino's bomb. I'm going to tell you what.
That movie's really good.
Casino, I got obsessed with. I watched that movie over a period of time like 30 times, and now I don't even want to see it again. So depressing.
The end is brutal. Where
It's just brutal. That is a great movie. I don't know how we passed by that one. And see, people all the time will come at me like, how can you like Casino and not like Goodfellas? Two completely different movies to me. And it wasn't even the direction of Goodfellas that always bothered me. I've always told you, it's the end. The end of Goodfellas irked me.
Yeah, I know well.
And now I live in the suburbs. Well, you, buddy, don't care. I just spent all this time to watch you pick up a paper. That's it?
Well, you know it's based on a true story. Like,
That's great. You know what's also based on a true story? I woke up this morning and fed my cat. That's not a movie.
no. What the rest of it was.
He didn't really do anything. In Goodfellas, it's like he really never did anything. Oh, the helicopters. That's like the one scene people point to. Oh, he went in a restaurant and a guy walked him around. It was just a bunch of stylish shit.
And it was great.
I'm sorry, Goodfellas was just all makeup and no substance. In my opinion.
And I thought it was delightful.
And you know what? That's the thing about movies. Who cares what anyone but you thinks?
Exactly.
If you like it.
When it gets down to it, it's just taste, right?
Ocean's 11 was aight, and it's time. Death Proof, really liked it. I did. Stuntman Mike. You ever see that movie?
Yeah, we watched it.
Yeah, yeah. That's, again, about Tarantino being of the people. And you can say he stole that. He probably did, because that was literally the plot of like 50 movies, Grindhouse movies. Movies are subjective.
Yeah.
I was just reading. I didn't just say that. You're like, yes, you said that. I was just reading. We got some Death Proof fans. It's weird what people know and what people don't. Ed Gein! Ed Gein, Ed Gein, this thing is now over 3 hours. About 2.5 hours ago, we talked about you and wondered where you were.
We did.
What would you do if you had a mood? Uplift, I'm wondering, are you smoking the hippie lettuce? I don't have a least fave. I think we talked about the Castlevania 2. Well, Wolfenstein. Where did Castlevania come from on Netflix slate? Wolfenstein is the E3 game that I had interest in.
That new Assassin's Creed game looks cool. Origins.
I missed that one.
Yeah, it's Assassin's Creed in Egypt. That's basically. That's basically.
Oh, he's gonna jump off the Sphinx. There's only like 5 landmarks in Egypt, so how did they make up for that? A bunch of scaffolding.
Yeah.
There's a lot of scaffolding in that game. You ever notice?
Oh yeah, you got stuff to climb on.
Assassin's Creed. Lots of scaffolding.
Lots of scaffolding.
Just throwing that out there. I've never seen that much scaffolding in real life ever. But back then, scaffolds. And my father owned a construction business, and I'm going to tell you something. He spent a lot of money on his scaffolds, and the money, the scaffolds they had back then, were better than his high dollar scaffolds from when I was a kid. Just scaffolds all over that game. That's all. I'm done. That's all I got. No, I never smoked a hippie lettuce. Ed Gein is a serial killer. What? No, Ed's our friend. And here, he's back. He was here a long time ago, or somebody popped up with that. Maybe we finally wore out. No. No Country for Old Men wasn't Tarantino. It was the two brothers. But it's a good movie. I believe so. The same guys that did Fargo. I know it wasn't Tarantino. And I want to say No Country for Old Men. I want to say it was the Coen brothers. Have you ever seen that movie? The dude got the punch that he kills people with.
I've seen parts of it, but not the whole thing.
That's one of those movies that you watch, and then you don't know if you liked it, and then you've got to go away from it for a while.
And think about it.
I'll tell you a movie that nobody likes that I really liked that was in that vein where I watched the movie and I went, And the person that was with me kind of went,
What movie is that?
Vanilla Sky with Tom Cruise.
Never heard of
it. He made Eyes Wide Shut, so I can't say it's the most twisted Tom Cruise movie, but this is a movie you would never expect Tom Cruise to be in. It's super weird. It's kind of like a mix of The Matrix, and the end of the movie just becomes this whole friggin' thing where it's more like what you think. I like a good movie that has an ending where you have to kind of fill it in. Vanilla Sky was one of those, but people beat it up. A lot of people hate that movie. I Want to Die. It's so frustrating discussing movies in the style of chat. Yeah, I know. Not so much for us, though, because we just talk and talk. Love the Mustang in the movie, yes. And when they got, what was it, Times Square, I believe that was the movie, where it's empty. Watch the making of that, because part of that's real. It's not like blue screen. Yeah, Cameron Crowe did do Vanilla Sky. You know any Cameron Crowe movies?
I don't even know who Cameron Crowe is.
It's surprising. He was a writer for Rolling Stone that went on to be back in the day, back in your musical day, went on to be a movie writer. Thoughts on Little Debbie products? I never really liked them as a kid. I don't really like them now. Sometimes they get bought because they're cheap, and you eat them going, That's my thoughts on Little Debbie products. Have you ever had a Little Debbie product where you went, damn, that's a damn good Little Debbie product?
What? Oh, do they have those honey buns? Is there Little Debbie honey buns?
Yeah, you put in a microwave, but I still don't go, damn, that's a good honey bun.
Every time I eat a honey bun, I say that.
Remember that video we did? The starfish? The Little Debbie starfish?
Yeah, I think
long
so.
time ago, where I went through this big long rant about them sitting around a boardroom.
Yeah.
And what are we going to do next at Little Debbie? Oh, it's got to be the starfish. And what are we going to color it? It's going to be blue. Everybody's going to buy Little Debbie's starfish. It's going to be, yeah. I remember that. Weird what prompts that.
Weird.
That was a good rant. No, I would not. We're not reviewing beer. Hours ago, I said I have horrible taste in beer, and I do.
Yeah, we're not.
Wait a minute.
What are you doing?
Not gonna tell you. My cat is doing things.
Oh, it's Charlie.
How's that?
It's good.
You know what I could have done?
What?
I could have turned it off.
Yeah.
We could have been done. I could just ended it that way. Ice House. Come on, man. Why you want to drink that? Like, what is it? Where we are, Ice House is 5%. That's why people drink it. Although I've never had Ice House Edge. He's given up, folks.
I shouldn't be
burped.
yawning. I got up at like 4 o'clock today.
I slept 3 hours today. I went to bed at 8 this morning after barbecuing some hamburgers, as our friends on Facebook know. And I was very tired. And we're in Arkansas, and the power goes out here constantly every time the wind blows. So at 11 o'clock, the power did that thing where everything shuts off. And so we have window units around the house because we have a big house and it's just too much for everything to cool. But I've learned a lesson. I have the biggest window units are shitty. When the power blinks, they turn off. So I'm laying in bed, the power blinks. I have to set my alarm clock, get up, and turn on all the air conditioners. I've told you this. You know the story. I lay down. Just set the alarm. And you know when the power blinks and you have to do all this shit to set your clock, you're already awake because you had to think real hard. I'm there 5 minutes. It happens again. So I get up, I turn on the air conditioners, I set the clock. I swear to God, it happens again 10 minutes later. I get up, I turn on the air conditioners, I set the clock. And I said, if this happens, I get up, turn it, I just got up and started drinking beer. I was done. And you know what? Once I got up and started drinking beer, the electricity never blinked again. And yet he's yawning.
What are you going to do?
Nope, I've never lived in Austin, and I've never visited Austin. It looks like an awesome place. Austin's got, like, all the good stuff, man. I would really like to go vacation up there. Music festivals, movie festivals, everything. Everything's in Austin. If it's cool, it's in Austin. You guys got the Alamo Draft House up there, too, I think.
Wasn't there a Drawing Muhammad thing in Austin?
We can't talk about that even 4 hours in. We can't mention religion.
Oh, man.
They're right outside. YouTube is waiting to censor us. We have a whole Facebook channel. He always finds, he finds the niche that we can't talk about. I don't know. Austin, Texas, and he finds a way to work it in.
I swear there was.
Can't talk about it.
Can't talk about it?
It's on the no-no list.
Oh, man.
Literally, someone could probably come in here and whip their dong out and put it on the table. But if you use any kind of a religious term, their algorithm will find it quicker than finding a guy's genitalia 3 hours into this video.
You're right.
They're insidious at YouTube. Did you like Independence Day 2? I wanted to. I turned it on. I watched about 7 minutes of it, and I said, am I watching Independence Day 2? They won the first time. Let it be. I'm good. It doesn't have Will Smith. So I watched 7 minutes of it. And I still, the time that after I turned that off, I should have been watching Better Call Saul, still didn't do it. So my priorities still messed up. You are not being ignored, Zombie Fiction. I just said you're not being ignored, so you're not being ignored.
He wants you to recognize how great Taxi Driver is.
Oh, I didn't see it, man. I'm sorry. Taxi Driver is all right. See, movies are subjective.
See, he said it's better than anything Quentin Tarantino has ever made.
I disagree. Here's the way. There's different ways to look at movies. I have watched Pulp Fiction, literally, and you know this, like hundreds of times. If I walk into a room or switch channels and Pulp Fiction is on, I will stop and I will watch it. Taxi Driver, I've seen, and I don't really ever need to see it again. Doesn't mean it wasn't a great movie, but for my taste, I would much rather watch Pulp Fiction right now if you said, you can watch one of these movies. I don't want to see that depressing shit. Pulp Fiction is the uplifting tale of two hitmen. They go on an adventure. And even though they die midway through, Tarantino works extra hard to rewind it back to earlier so you can see them go out happy and supply you with a happy ending. Are you talking to me? So yeah, Taxi Driver, man, it's cool if that's your movie.
I've never seen Taxi Driver.
You should watch it. I'm not crapping on the movie. It's just like some movies aren't made for repeat viewing. And Taxi Driver, for me, I don't need to see multiple times. So for me to truly say I like a movie or it's a favorite movie, I want to have that where I won't turn it off if it's on. If I'm flipping channels, I'll stop and watch it. Even if it's edited. Even if it's the crap edited version. Even on Pulp Fiction where there's no dead end storage, they just take a whole section of the movie out. I'll still stop. Because I know I've seen Pulp Fiction so many times, I can sit and do the dialogue.
By the way, that whole Quentin Tarantino garage thing would not fly now. I don't think it would anyway.
It would from Quentin Tarantino because he's grandfathered in, but somebody else couldn't do it. Maybe Scorsese could get away with it if it was done in its proper light and it was a period piece. Like, you know what I mean? There's ways artistically you can get away with harsh shit in a movie.
Well, maybe. Didn't Quentin Tarantino catch a lot of flack for the use of the N-word in Django?
Yeah, but he was a black guy set in the Old West.
Yeah, I know.
That's kind of like
on their side.
hours ago, you misspoke and said Oriental.
Yeah.
People are going to get offended about something all the time. So, like, if you go to watch a Quentin Tarantino movie and you're easily offended, or the least, just fuck off. Don't watch the movie. It's Quentin Tarantino. What'd you think you were going to get?
And that's retarded to think that they...
See? There's one. Retarded. Boom.
Oh, no.
Can't say anything anymore. Because by saying that, you have insulted entire groups of people that don't even know you exist. So you're a bad person.
Oops.
PC Police. I saw it up there before it goes away. The Departed. You were a big fan of that movie. Didn't you watch it?
No.
I thought, who was it? Maybe it's my brother.
Yeah, sounds right. Except I remember me and him talking about it at least once.
Somebody talked my ear off about The Departed. Might be my brother. Marky Mark, I think, was in it.
Leonardo DiCaprio.
Yeah.
Sir.
Leonardo DiCaprio was electrifying in The Basketball Diaries.
He's a great actor. I think he's my favorite actor.
He's not mine. He's not an actor that I will follow to a movie. You know what I mean? I like.
Oh yeah.
Oh, Leonardo DiCaprio's in this. I got to go see the Jacques Cousteau story. No.
Cousteau.
I will watch him in movies I'm interested in and go, oh, that was a pretty good movie. But no. He was real good in Wolf of Wall Street.
And he was great in Django.
He was superb in Django.
He was.
And you know the story. That was legit blood and that wasn't supposed to happen.
Yeah.
Then he kept acting. And they kept rolling. That's directing, sir.
That's directing. Isn't it like the same thing with in Apocalypse Now where the guy punches the mirror? Heard
Yeah.
that was real blood. And
Yeah.
he was on acid.
He
in that
was
scene
jacked
too.
up.
Yeah.
That movie. Apocalypse Now is the in-between. That movie, if you watch the Redux version, I've seen that movie like 30 times. But damn, it's 3.5 hours long, man.
It's long.
So 30 times is like in dog years. I've seen that movie like 300 times. Love it. I remember parts of it. And if you're going to watch it, they always put them up side by side. I don't understand who the person is that's going to commit to watch Apocalypse Now, but they're not going to watch the whole thing.
What's the difference between the Redux and Apocalypse
I think about
Now?
45 minutes.
Does it really make a difference?
I watched both, and now once I watched the Redux, I just quit watching the other one because I was like, oh, it was just fill-in stuff. A lot of the stuff on the boat when they're going down the river
Yeah.
was in there. A lot of character building so that you care more about these guys on the boat. To me, it made a difference. But if you're going to invest 2 hours and 45 minutes in the movie, invest $3.30.
Yeah.
You've done screwed up your day anyway. The Divided. I don't think I've ever seen The Divided. I don't even know if I've ever heard of The Divided, sadly. Again, I'm not saying he's not a true visionary. The question was, who do I prefer? And give me a lesser Quentin Tarantino movie. Jackie Brown. I would rather watch Jackie Brown than Hugo. Doesn't make either one of us right. And you're right, visually and everything, Scorsese's awesome. But do I want to spend my afternoon watching that?
Yeah, that's a good point.
People get real wrapped up on like filmmakers. Wow, he's visionary.
Yeah.
That's great. But it's Saturday afternoon and I want to sit down and watch a movie. Do I want to see a visionary or do I want to be entertained?
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Bill Murray's good. I like Bill Murray a lot. Again, I don't even know if I have a favorite actor. There's nobody that you've ever noticed I watch a lot, is there?
No.
I have roles in movies that I think are supremely good. Johnny Depp in Fear and Loathing, in my opinion, is one of the finest acting jobs I've ever seen. And people go, well, that guy knows nothing. But if you, then watch Hunter Thompson.
Oh, dude, he nailed it.
Boom. And Bill Murray
did
his own take on Hunter Thompson, and he did really well, too. The thing about anytime you take a Hunter Thompson role, that haunted both of those guys. It took Bill Murray, years to shake it. Mannerisms.
Oh, I bet.
There you go. That's, and I'm not, diminishing your choice of movies, dude. I just, if I had to watch one, I'd rather watch Tarantino.
Did you read the book?
Which book?
Did you read it?
Where the Buffalo Roam?
It's good.
I saw Jesse Eisenberg go by. I like Jesse Eisenberg.
Who's that?
He was in the one with Woody Harrelson, but that's not the movie I'm going to pimp, but that's one everybody knows. You and me went and seen it. They fight zombies.
Oh, that guy who was in Facebook, Social Network.
That's the movie I was going to pimp.
Yeah, he's a good actor.
Have you ever seen The Social Network?
Have not.
Dude, for a movie that has no action and has nothing going on, I was just completely entertained by that movie.
But yeah.
The Godfather is super freaking overrated, dude. I'm with you. That speech that, what's his name, on Family Guy? Peter Griffin gives when they're in the room and the water's coming up and he's about to die and he just wants to say that The Godfather is overrated because it insists upon itself. I just lost my mind. I was like, yes, The Godfather is just boring bullshit. And I have brought people to tears, and I've had people want to punch me for saying that, but The Godfather is boring. Sorry. It's true. Everybody loves The Godfather. Zombie fiction. I'm very wrong. I can see that because I'm not diminishing you. Again, you enjoy not Tarantino. You enjoy Scorsese, and that's that kind of filmmaking. Just don't dig it, dude. I tried 3 times to watch The Godfather, and there's just this point where these 2 old dudes are in chairs in another country just talking. Why am I watching this? Where is this going? Who cares? Who gives a shit? If all these people, if a bomb killed every one of them, who am I caring about in this movie? Ooh, a gangster died. Tarantino would have had them guys give me some dialogue. I'd have been like, oh, that guy likes The Thing, and that guy likes Madonna, and that guy's cool. No.
So wait, hold on. Is Goodfellas better than The Godfather?
Yes.
All right.
You got one.
That's good. I like to hear that.
At least when Goodfellas was doing nothing, at least the dialogue was moving something forward.
It looked cool. It sounded cool and all that.
There you go.
There you go.
Your dad you know what? I don't know you, man. You may have the patience, but if your dad felt that way, I will watch some boring things, dude. And I have forced myself to try to watch The Godfather 3 times, and I can't do it.
All right.
It was just reading, just catching up. I've never watched Rebel Without a Cause, and, shame on me, because I hear it's a good movie. The one that I have watched, and it's... People always say it's the greatest movie of all time with Orson Welles.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. The movie it's about Rudolph Hess or whatever.
No. What's the movie? Orson Welles.
Citizen Kane.
Citizen Kane. Is that about Rudolph Hess? What?
The guy, the print. I don't know. I don't even know who Rudolph Hess is. The guy with the printer. It's the guy who
Hearst.
Hearst, yes.
Okay.
Who's Rudolph
I
Hess?
was like, wow, I got to go back.
Who's Rudolph Hess? Oh, he's a.
He found another way to get me
That's what he is.
always with you back there in it. Citizen Kane.
Citizen Kane.
I'm not going to say Citizen Kane is the greatest movie of all time,
Oh, spy.
but if you are going to sit down and watch some old-ass movie about a bunch of shit you don't care about, that movie will suck you in and you'll watch it. And you'll find yourself being entertained. It's not a bad movie. And to me, on a movie that's 70 years old, that I have nothing in common with any of these characters, for that movie to hold up now, that's a pretty good accomplishment.
Yeah, I heard like the guy was based off whatever you just said.
And the movie, man, it's the dialogue moves, the camera moves. You would be surprised if you ever just started it, because everybody ever said it's the greatest movie ever. You should just try to watch it and be like, I saw it. I didn't really think so. At least you could have an educated opinion.
So it's better than Godfather.
Yes.
Yes.
Have you guys ever met any fans in real life? Dude, I hate the word fans. I have met people that watch our videos because fan always just skeeves me out. You guys aren't fans, you're friends. I know that sounds fake as hell, but damn, we only got 52,000 subscribers. I see most of you guys on a daily basis. I don't think of you as fans. I know you just used the term, but yes, I have met people in odd situations that have seen our videos. And it's nothing anyone ever does. It's always just kind of awkward. It's in an elevator. It's at a gas station at 3 a.m. It's at a concert. The dude who was on here earlier, Tyler, I met him, but I knew he was going to be there. I was like, if you find me, dude, I'll take a picture with you. And so we took a picture. That's cool. Everybody I've ever met, a handful of people. Very cool.
Right on.
The Godfather is a masterpiece. Please give it another chance. Can you recommend some kind of medication? Like something I might try that would chill me the F out long enough to watch this? I know people love it, dude. My mother wants to punch me in the face when I talk about The Godfather. She literally, I can make that woman, 70 years old, want to jump across the table and throttle me when I shit talk to The Godfather. She loves it. And I just don't. That's okay, man. I love lots of movies other people don't. And people go, example, well, Vanilla Sky. That's one.
Vanilla Sky.
Godfather 3 was an abortion. I always hear Godfather 2 was the masterpiece. I want to punch you in the face. See, Elizabeth. You just got to let her go on. Godfather 3 was a dumpster fire abortion. The last time someone told me a movie was a dumpster fire. You remember this?
No.
The guy I just told you that I met at the concert.
Yeah.
Because of Facebook, I told you people can just send me messages.
Yeah, I think.
So he just popped up and was like, you guys live streaming tonight or something? I'm like, no, I'm going to the movies. He's like, what are you going to go see? And I said, Wonder Woman. He goes, oh, that was a dumpster fire.
Maybe you should watch Godfather 3. Maybe you might like that one.
Now with more Godfather.
More Godfather.
Nah, I'm good, man.
Schindler's List. They made a Godfather video game for the Wii.
Nah, man, Jay Loomis, like, if I was walking through a gas station and you saw me and say, hey, dude, I'd turn around and be like, what's up? Every once in a while, like, there was a guy one day, I felt bad. I'm at a Walmart self-check at like 5 a.m. And it's already kind of sketchy. It's 5 a.m. in a Walmart self-check. Holy hell. Thank you, Mr. Barnhill. It's good to see you awake.
Thanks, man.
Mr. Barnhill, we've been here a long time. You can pop up and say hi without donating money anytime you want. You're royalty here, sir. But thank you. So I was in a self-checking. In my own world, I go into the zone, like in Target, Walmart. I just go where I don't see people. I don't look at faces. I don't see anything. I'm just trying to get out of there. You've been in places with me.
Yeah.
I don't. This guy walks up behind me, and he says, and he was a big dude.
Yeah.
You're Mr. Happy. And, you know, the voice was kind of like, I may punch you in the face.
Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah.
Or I'm a big fan. And I'm in this zone, this Walmart, 5 a.m., just trying to get out zone. And I just turned around and looked at him, and I guess there's a look on my face. I was just like blank. I just get blank in there. I can literally, I've done it, walk face to face with people I've known 10 years, and then ignore them and not even know I did it. So I was just in my zone. I look at this guy, and he's like, "Oh, I'm sorry, man. I didn't mean to bug you." Then I felt bad. I was like, I must have gave off a super bad vibe.
Yeah.
I was like, "No, man, it's cool. It's just 5 a.m. in a Walmart. I want to make sure you weren't going to stab me in the back or punch me in the face." And then we had a nice conversation.
Oh,
But
that's cool.
That was the only time it was ever really like awkward, and I made it awkward just by being like a little off.
A little hesitant.
Walmart truly is only good where we're at from like 12:30 to 5, and then you got to go around to all the shit in the aisles, but it's still worth it. I'm with you, Ed. He knows, man. I'll have a nervous breakdown in a Walmart. I can't do it. I got to go middle of the night. 5 a.m. Walmart. Walmart is really famous. I swear, Uplift. Token of Doobs. Uplift's off in his own world. We've worn him out. If that is a Rob Thomas song, he can keep it to himself. I think we finally run out. Are you going to get up and hit the button?
How long have we been going for? Is there
This is a record, dude. We started at 10. We've gone 4 hours.
somehow we haven't dipped below 30, which is astonishing.
What amazes me is I haven't had to pee yet. I know.
You've been holding it together.
And I've been, sipping on a beer. I'm not trying to piss you guys off. Nah, man, your stuff's just very vague, Uplift.
Yeah, we're not mad, man.
No.
We love you, Uplift.
Drake, I will tell you something. Not all Walmarts smell the same. Try going into a Walmart in Memphis, my friend. It has a unique smell.
Oh, dude. Or that one time. Did that Walmart that someone got shot in or whatever?
Yeah. Most Walmarts have the same smell, but there are some special ones. Usually you can tell when you pull up, if not all the letters in Walmart are lit, you're off to a good start. Joseph, like 4 hours I've been talking. My throat, tomorrow I'm going to be like, have to take a lozenge.
A lozenge.
A lozenge. Q is bold.
Yeah.
Yeah, we're just going to push the button and let it go. At this point, I'm curious to see how long it'll take it to go up. You'll be like, you'll have your 30th birthday by the time YouTube gets this thing published.
Yeah.
Do you like Orange is the New Black? I don't have anything against it. Never watched it. My daughter is a huge fan of Orange is the New Black. Big fan.
I watched the first season.
And then what's the other one? When Orange is the New Black is off, they have like the same show, but it's set in like Australia. She watches that one too. Yeah, I'm telling you, literally, it's like another women in prison show on Netflix. Wentworth, maybe?
Wentworth.
People want you to get tattooed.
Right on.
How about the poor Walmart employees who get trampled to death by the Black Friday mob? That shit's, it's calmed down a lot in recent years. Me and this dude are Black Friday guys, and I've seen it go from Wentworth. I've seen it go from, like, you're taking your life in your hands, or at least in the injury, to now it's all just chill. At least here. Handmaid's Tale, nope. I'm not watching anything that's modern. You know what? The happiest day of my life is I just saw Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. went up on Netflix, so I can quit trying to worry about it in the queue on Hulu, and I can get around to watching it sometime. And I don't even know why I watch Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. It's not that good. You ever just keep... You don't.
No.
Like, Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. is the one show I just won't give up on. I will just sit there and go, why am I watching this? It's not as bad as The Godfather, though.
Good.
I think he means Arkansas. I don't know if it's a thing in Alaska, but there always seems to be a nice Walmart and a ghetto Walmart in the Midwest. Yeah, I know what you mean. It's not here in Arkansas so much because we're poor and we only have like one per town. But yeah, and you got to know the right one to go to, sir. Homeboy does not enjoy Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. on a one-on-one time, and you're just gonna be like, well, I just give up. I would rather watch Schindler's List. I just don't want to watch The Godfather. I just don't care. At least as horrible as World War II was, I'm more interested in it. There are just certain holes in what I care about, and like mobsters, like certain people have a fascination with it. I have a fascination with 1970s Fat Elvis, that I can't shake, that it makes no sense. Other people feel that way about gangsters. I don't give a damn about a gangster. So a movie about guys I don't care about doesn't appeal to me.
Did you hear about that guy?
Did that happen tonight? The UFC fighter, when that happened? Apparently, if you heard about it, didn't happen tonight.
I don't know, but did you? I saw.
And was he a UFC fighter? Sorry to interrupt. Or was he one of the several other MMA things that you just like branded UFC?
I saw a video of a UFC fighter getting punched or hit so hard in the head, a knee in the head, I think, that his forehead caved in. Yeah, it was pretty hard to watch.
You know what? The new Tupac movie is probably going to be late show next week, and I can probably get him on board on that. I have reservations, man. I'm hearing things. I don't think it's going to be straight out of Compton. I don't think it's going to be that quality, and that's a shame. Say what you will if you're a fan or not. If you're going to make a Tupac movie, then do it right. Like,
Go all out.
I thought Straight Outta Compton, like, if you were going to make that movie, I couldn't say they could have made that better.
It lived up to my
Every
expectation.
bit, yeah. And that's a movie I own, and, like, I don't even know that I need to see Straight Outta Compton that many more times, and I love that movie.
It's great.
Now he's just baiting me. Screw Godfather, Breaking Bad is better. Well, of course, we're going to say that. Maybe not to some people. Juice was alright. I like Juice. I'm trying to think, like, I was never really big on Tupac's acting career. People always said that he was a great actor, though.
Right on.
You got Tupac movie? You ever seen Tupac in any movies?
I haven't. I've only heard like 3 Tupac songs.
He's like, I like that one where he's dancing to the Humpty Dance. That's not a movie. Yeah, the Biggie Smalls movie was a disappointment. I tapped out halfway through. I wasn't pleased with it. I think the Straight Outta Compton set the bar really high for that kind of stuff going forward. I'm reading. It's been hours, man. I just, Above the Rim was good. Wow, man. Art Vandelay pulling out the movies that I've forgotten about that I have seen. I know all these Tupac movies because I was telling him my roommate was a crazy Native American guy that knew who Tupac was before anybody knew who Tupac was. I never delved in and said, how do you know about Tupac? He had the first album before, like, I would go try to buy it. Now, where I lived, I had to drive 100 miles. This is a true story. I had to drive 100 miles to buy a damn Tupac CD. But you would go places, not even lying. You would go places that sold them, they didn't have it yet. He had it. And he bought everything. He bought, like, Japanese imports. This guy would go buy Tupac stuff nobody knew about. Back before you had the internet and you go to the record store and they got the big book, just thumbing through it. He would pay $35 to get, like, a Japanese single. Those of you alive in the 90s remember this if you were, like, Pearl Jam fans. To get the one song. He had, like, this many Tupac CDs. And I was sitting with him when we learned Tupac died, and you would think, like, the closest member of this guy's family died.
Oh, wow.
He was just, like, ripped up.
That's kind of sad.
Well, it sucks Tupac died, and I liked him, but this guy, you just watched a man crumble.
He took it hard.
Oh, yeah. Like, went in his room for days. Big Tupac fan. That guy went on to be a prison guard. I know, LeVar.
Dude, I love his username. LeVar Ball's yellow teeth. It's genius.
Man, there was a real point there about 18 months ago, John, where before it became a cliche, to do, for food reviewers, suddenly all want to be game guys. They wouldn't, like...
Oh, yeah?
It just became a cliche. Me and him talked about it seriously, and I started doing research on it, and we were going to do it with Mr. Dark Channel, and we were going to do... And I'm not saying this guy stole it because he doesn't know us, but we were going to do an old guy, young guy video game review, but my spin was going to be, like, trying to do old games that you've never played, like Atari 2600s, and then just slowly go up.
It's not a bad idea.
But the rights on all that stuff is so fuzzy, and you can get strikes so easy, man. People that are doing video games have infinite patience for trying to wind their way through, and Nintendo, forget it.
Forget it.
Nintendo, but about a month after I gave up on the idea, a channel popped up, and if I knew it, I'd give it to you. I've never been to it, but it was a dude, I think, and his son doing something similar, playing video games. So it was a good idea, and I hope it worked. I didn't have the patience to navigate that crap. Gridlocked, damn. I think we have now named every Tupac movie. I think
so.
Gridlocked, if I'm not mistaken, was released after he died. Poetic Justice, no, that's the one with Janet Jackson. Now maybe we've named them all. Who knew? You're like, I didn't even know Tupac made a movie.
I didn't.
He made like 20. Eminem's documentary was 8 Mile. You guys want to hear something crazy? You guys want to hear something that no one ever believes when I tell them, because I love music and I love all kinds of stuff? Never seen 8 Mile.
Really?
Yeah. Have you ever seen 8 Mile?
Actually, I have. It was pretty good.
Well, let me ask you this. You've seen one Rocky movie in your life, but you know the story of Rocky. Rocky was a guy that lived on the streets. He was a bum. He was a nobody. And then he kind of got discovered and became famous.
It's kind of like Eminem.
So was 8 Mile like Rocky with rap in a roundabout way? I understand that Eminem didn't fight anyone at the end.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
I just didn't really have the desire.
It's like the Rocky or rap.
And I'm fine with Eminem. He wears on me at times, but I just didn't need a movie of it. Although if Clubber Lang from Rocky 3 would have showed up and challenged Eminem to a rap battle.
Oh, man.
I don't. My throat's ripped up, but Clubber Lang, that's the way he got Rocky to fight him. Hey boy, I see a woman there. That was the famous line. I bet she goes to sleep at night, dreams of a real man like me. And that was it. Rocky snapped. Can't talk shit about his wife. Then Rocky's like, all right, we'll fight. See, if Clubber Lang would have showed up and told Eminem that,
awesome.
I will watch that movie.
I don't remember that part.
That guy does not like Eminem.
He doesn't.
I am the worst Rocky fan in the world. Everyone will tell you Rocky won an Academy Award. It was awesome. With the exception of Rocky 5, Rocky only got better the more numbers you put behind it. Rocky 1 was a good movie. It won an Academy Award and it was artistic. And Rocky 2, it's all right.
It's all right.
Rocky 3, now you're cooking. That was a superhero movie before superhero movies. You watched Rocky 4, the Russian?
The Russian.
That's a superhero movie. Rocky is a friggin' superhero, basically, and the Russian's the villain. It's in a boxing ring. Good. Rocky 5? No. Then Rocky 6, where he fights Mason Dixon. That's the one people used to want to forget 5. But then Rocky fights an African-American man named Mason Dixon. And this movie only came out like 10 years ago, which is just insanely ridiculous to me. And then Creed was awesome.
Yeah, Creed was kind of depressing, though. Didn't he end up getting cancer?
Creed? No!
No, Rocky.
Oh! I was like, damn, you saw the uncut version of Creed.
No.
I knew that Rocky, he lived to the end of the movie, though, right?
Yeah.
He was in rough shape. Yeah, Rocky Balboa. Was that the one where he fought Mason Dixon? Yeah. I didn't even focus on that. That whole movie, Creed, spoilers, 3, 2, 1. Didn't Creed lose? He went through the whole damn movie to lose?
I don't remember.
He went the whole movie, and you're like, but that's the Rocky formula. If he wins everything the first movie, why come back for the second one?
Oh, exactly.
I liked the feel of Creed. It was set up, and it felt like a video game to me because they would go to different locations, and everything looked very different, and he was fighting these guys and fighting his way up levels. That felt like a video game movie to me. What about Rocky was a Russian strolled... See, he can't talk. And he took down the entire police force in America. You ever seen that movie?
Oh, I think I know what he's talking about.
Are you talking about the one with Schwarzenegger? I don't remember Rocky being a Russian soldier with that accent. Rocky being a Russian. I think it was Schwarzenegger.
I think you're right.
Antonio Tarver, Mason Dixon. Come on, who thought that was a good idea? Mason Dixon. Was that the best I could do? I liked the new Dread. I hated the Stallone Dread. The new Dread was badass.
Oh, is that the one where there's like that drug that makes...
Once again, it's kind of like every Korean movie made in the last 4 years where he starts at the bottom and works his way up. But the drug, whatever the drug does to you for such a small budget, man, that was really cool. That just went nowhere, but yeah, Dread.
Yeah.
I may go watch that again soon.
I remember, like, they gave someone the drug that slows down time, and they threw him off a building, so it...
That's horrible.
Yeah, that's... Yeah.
There it is, The Raid and Raid 2. Yes, but I get them mixed up. The Raid was in the building and the Raid 2 was in the prison. I think you and me watched both, didn't we?
We did.
Raid was awesome.
Was it one, like, PG-13, one R? Because I remember one being super violent.
Yeah, I think the Raid that we saw wasn't like the unedited, and like now you can get it that way. But the Raid, I can't recommend that movie enough, man. Enough people don't know about that movie. Police first were called the sheriffs. That's right. Let me tell you this about the Raid. I think it's a South Korean movie. You watched it. Was there subtitles or was it dubbed when we seen it?
It was dubbed, I'm pretty sure.
Here's the thing. It's a martial arts movie, but it's fantastic. If you don't like martial arts movies, I'm not going to try to sell you on it. But, like, old school, like, Jackie Chan, these guys, you're seeing them actually doing this stuff. That movie is amazing artistically to watch guys simulate fighting. And in some cases, I think they just were getting paid to get punched. Like, on the special whatever, a lot of people got hurt making that movie.
I bet.
But the scene in the prison yard Raid 2 was badass, where they have the big rumble. I don't know if you remember that. And it was in the rain.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was well choreographed. We are now at the point, we're tired.
Yeah, my back's hurting.
We've been sitting in these folding chairs now.
I don't think I can go on much longer, man.
I'm waiting on you to push a button, man. I ain't gonna hold it against you, bro.
I think it's time.
All right, we've done it. We've made it 4 hours and 15 minutes.
That's it. It's a wrap.
Hot Fuzz was awesome. Goodbye, my friends. I know that there's some of you that's been in and out. I know there have to be a few of you that sat here for 4 hours and 15 minutes. This will never, ever happen again. Safe?
It probably won't.
I don't see it happening next week.
Or the week after.
There you go. Who's hitting the button? Thanks for watching, guys. Damn, coffee.